is on. We will switch over to here, and we are live. Welcome everyone who's watching us. Thank you for joining us. This is an extra life stream in support of Sick Kids Hospital. I have gathered a bunch of my wonderful friends here to play a Power Rangers themed Dungeons and Dragons with us. I'm Jimmy, if you didn't know. Guys, do you want to just introduce yourselves?
I am Sean. I'm an old public school and high school friend. Um, haven't played D&D in a while. Should be fun.
I'm Jamie. I have laryngitis, and I'm going to work that into my character today. And Jimmy and I know each other from curling and baseball.
And I'm Keith. I run a D&D game with Jimmy and James both in my game. Tonight I don't have to GM, so I get to sit here and just hack and slash at things. It's going to be the best game I've played all summer.
And I'm Josh. I will be the DM for this game and hopefully putting these guys through their paces in this wonderful variant of D&D.
Awesome. Foregathers, thank you for following the channel. I appreciate that. As a reminder, as this is for Extra Life, in the channel description, there's a donate button. If you can donate to Sick Kids, I'd really appreciate it. As an added incentive, there are a couple of donation incentives on my page, forcing me to wear the helmet, as well as the wheel that's off to the side here, forcing me to spin it in between combat turns to have something potentially bad happen. And you can see off on the side of the stream what will happen depending on what color shows up. With that, Josh, why don't you take it away?
Oh boy! Alright, so we're going to get started into this. So our campaign is set in and mostly around the city of Stormspire. It's called Stormspire City. We are in a world where the Dragon Force Rangers protect and defend Stormspire City against a evil group called the Dragolith. Currently, we are in relatively modern times, and most of our rangers are off on an adventure to find some dragon stones. They've heard of a dragon stone that is potentially available, and they are off seeking more information about it. Our character here, Timmy, I believe is your name, Timmy Frank, the Emerald Ranger, was the only ranger left to protect Stormspire City, but we're assuming there's not really going to be any problems because nothing really major is going on right now. So just Timmy and his mentor or helper, I guess, the one that he looks up to and has kind of led the Dragon Force Rangers currently, Mary Horner, are left protecting Stormspire City. And that is where our campaign begins. I believe we can currently see the keep right now, correct, Jimmy?
That is correct. My wonderful art skills at work.
And that is where we will start with Timmy and Mary just hanging around the keep because nothing is currently happening. And as they are just enjoying a quiet weekend without all the hustle and bustle around the keep, their alarm will go off. So we will... I don't have an alarm sound effect right now. So, sorry. We don't have any music for that.
Woo, woo.
Oh no, the alarm! What's going on?
Seems like there may be an attack.
An attack?
Let's go check it out.
Where's the attack happening?
It seems like Kelkor has appeared in the park. I'm afraid for you, we don't have any additional help right now.
Alright, well, I guess I'm going to the park.
frantically type in between.
Ah, I'm sorry. I am still remembering how to figure out all the pieces.
It's all right. We got some time.
For the most part, Jimmy, anything that you see that I send to you will be from your friend.
Okay, so just to explain to people, Kelkor is the dragon spirit soulbound to me. He is in my head as a mentor, so Kelkor is telling me that we might need more help.
Kelkor is the one you're going to find in the park. Celadon is the one that...
Sorry, yes, Celadon. My bad. I'm sorry. Yes, Celadon is the one that's speaking to me. We need to go find Kelkor, and we might need more help. I don't know. I'm pretty confident that we're going to be okay by ourselves. It's just Kelkor. We've fought him before. He always runs away whenever we fight him.
I'll do this one in chat since we have... or in voice.
Still fear that you may not be enough. What if he brings additional help?
Sorry, Josh, that cut out a bit. I don't know if you want to try it again.
Oh, am I cutting out on you? That's okay. He's just imparting more wisdom of basically you're being a young teenager and you should probably use more help. Am I still cutting out on you, or?
A little bit when you're using that voice, if you're trying to use that voice. So.
It should be off right now.
Okay. Yep, I can hear you right now.
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm trying to make sure that I'm in the correct position for the mic. So you're going to head to the park then?
Yes, we will head to the park.
Great. Then this is where we will go. Will show up at the park. Hopefully you can see that change.
Oh, yes. This is going to be fun. Okay.
I think you may have gotten your head on this.
What? Only one ranger?
What do you mean only one ranger? I'm the only one who needs to be around here to defeat you guys.
I don't have time for this. Take care of him. I'm looking.
On his command, you will immediately be surrounded by the current Draggles that are present as they swarm around you.
Awesome.
And unless you are going to choose to do something else, that will be a fight that you will then take on by yourself.
Kelkor, if we need more help, how do we get more help?
There it is. We could tap in to my you may be able to pull in additional help.
I'm not exactly sure what that means, but I think we're going to need it. So why don't we go ahead and do that?
Focus and pull all the energy out of the stone.
All right, I'm going to focus on the stone. As I focus on the stone, I can see it starting to glow.
As it begins to glow, the Draggles will continue to swarm, but not quite attack yet. as with the glowing, they're unsure of what to do next.
What are you doing? Just attack him already.
The Draggles will attempt to move in closer to you, but when they do, as you're focusing hard, an explosion of light will push all of them back. So we'll see them all blast back, and suddenly, surrounding you, you will see 3 additional people. One will be dressed in red, one is dressed in black, and one is dressed in blue. You've never seen these people before, but you can sense that they are here to help you. You're not sure how you know that, though.
I'm not sure how you guys got here, but are you here to help?
I don't even know where here is.
Yeah, where am I?
Did someone mess up my medication again?
Pretty sure I was just having breakfast.
Aye. It's another
Hey,
one of these.
those look evil.
They're Draggles. We need to defeat them.
Doesn't matter how many of you show up. Attack them all.
On his command, the Draggles will immediately rush in, and you all have to roll for initiative.
Okay.
I'll draw my axe. Oops.
Are we actually morphed yet?
Alrighty.
You will not be at this point.
First rolls of the night. Here we go.
We're starting this off. All right, where is my turn order? Forget where this turn order button is. There it is. All right, we got a turn order. Can everybody see that?
I can.
Yep.
Yep.
But everybody forgot to select their tokens before they clicked on initiative.
Oh, did I now?
Yeah, you get to select your token and then hit initiative, so it'll tie it to your character.
So the only one we are missing in here is
The slow guy.
What are you talking about? I'm in there.
There we go.
There we go. All right. We are
I prefer that
in.
roll anyway.
So we are going to get some.
Oh, wow, those guys are fast. Okay.
That and we can't roll initiative.
I mean, that's also possible.
We're gonna see all of these guys get in here. Slowly but surely. All right. Look at that. We got ourselves a turn order.
All right.
So-
Dear.
Fight will begin. It will commence with the first Draggle taking on an attack. And we will see him is this guy. We will see him move in towards our friend, the Red Ranger, and slashing at him. So we see a slash. Red Ranger, what is your AC?
It is a measly 12.
Okay. He will attack at you, but you will very easily be able to dodge the attack. And it is your turn.
Well, he started it, so I'm going to try to finish it. So I will use both of my attacks to make unarmed strikes against him.
Sounds good.
First one is 18 to hit, so
Yep. So that connects. You are able to land a blow on him. He kind of stumbles a bit as you knock him out, or as you knock him around a little bit.
all right, he's going to spin around and throw another.
Oh, nice.
Whew. Goodness me.
He moves like the wind, that one.
Karate lessons are paying off.
And with that second attack, you will also connect and send him stumbling a little bit. He'll not register that this was really that big of a deal because you don't get the sense that he cares whether he got hit or not, but it does seem like you did some damage to him.
Josh, did we arrive in Power Ranger form or human form?
In human form. You were
And
summoned
Jimmy-
in the form you were at.
And Jimmy is in Power Ranger form or human form?
He is in human form currently.
All right. Looks like it's Timmy's turn. I know these things, you know, as much as they may be a little tough, they go down pretty easily. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to, because I'm a young athletic guy, I'm going to run around behind this guy so that I can get some advantage rolls on him. And I'm just going to hit him with a couple of strikes here. One punch, and then another one right after it.
Okay. So you know who you're fighting and how to beat them, and it seems relatively easy for you to connect with them. But given that the Red Ranger has already attacked this one, he's stumbling and unable to manage any kind of defense against you. He immediately turns into stone and crumbles to the ground.
Oh my goodness, it's Draggle Rock.
Oh, that was terrible.
Well, what do you expect?
Oh, that was terrible and
Not
amazing at
like
the same
I
time.
Not like I have current material.
All right, all right, guys, come on. These things aren't that hard. We can take them.
Good job, stranger. I loosened it for you.
Gachara Space Pickle. Thus, I assume ends your turn.
That will be the end of my turn, yes.
Upon seeing seeing the defeat of his friend, the Straggle, you'd assume would be taken back a little bit, but he seems completely unfazed by that destruction and immediately goes in for an attack on the closest ranger he can see, which is the Emerald Ranger, who has now moved within his purview. As such, he will take an attack at you. And your AC is?
You're looking at a 14.
Well, he tied your AC.
That's a hit then.
So, due to his, I guess, surprise from being behind you, he's able to land a blow across your back with his claws. He scratches across the back, and a few sparks come flying out, and you take 9 slashing damage.
Ugh. Okay.
And then it will be Blue Ranger's turn.
All right. tell you these young things. I'm gonna come up here and I'll give them a what for. Here we go. And another what for. Actually, it's 2 what fives.
2 what fives. All right. You're able to very easily what five him to the face twice in a row.
He's a putz.
And much like what you saw happen with Red Ranger, he doesn't seem to be phased much, but it's clear that he took damage. Which moves on to our Black Ranger.
I'm going to move forward. I'm going to find a select my token. I'm going to move forward and place myself between both of these because, you know, I'll risk anything. And beat on the one that was attacking green to gain unarmed strikes as well. Actually, I can go one more because I have the space, and that will give me advantage.
Ooh.
When we're doing it. And not provoke. So 16 AC on the first one, 21 on the second.
Yep.
2 points each.
2 points
oh, sorry,
each.
3 points each.
3 points each.
Because
Okay.
I don't get my dueling style for this. So, yeah.
Okay.
So 6 points total.
6 points total. So, unlike the previous two, he seems to take a little bit less. He stumbles less than you would expect. You were expecting to do a lot more to him, but you easily connect with him and knock him around a little bit. So that becomes this. That's that. All right. And we're on to our final ones here for first turn. So this guy here.
And Josh, at the end of the first term, I did see someone very generously donated $2 to have me spin the wheel at the end of this turn, and we'll see
Okay.
what shenanigans that causes for us.
At the end of the full turn?
Yeah, so finish off with these 3 Draggles, and then I'll spin the wheel.
Okay, sounds good.
I really need a roll of toonies just for this.
I mean, it's all virtual donations, so if you put like $50 against that, I got 25 rounds of spinning the wheel.
So this Draggle will move. Actually, he will move up here and right into there. Sorry. And will also be attacking the Emerald Ranger.
So, do we play attack of opportunities in this game? Because as soon as he moves out of my threat range, I get one.
Sorry, he came from here. That
Okay.
was my mistake.
No problem.
But yes, we will. He came from over here. That was... So he comes over to this location here to attack the Emerald Ranger. And
I'm not scared of these guys. Bring them on.
I'm obviously not scared of them. I ran into the middle of them.
and much like the last
I'm not even
one,
sure what they are.
much like the last one, to me, you're surprised a little bit by their aggressiveness, and he's able to connect with another slashing attack across your side this time as you're stumbling forward, and you take another 5 slashing damage.
Oh, man. These things have been practicing.
We then move on to the next one, who turns to the Black Ranger, who's immediately beside him, and swipes at him with his claws.
And Genie Smiles, thank you for following the channel. I really appreciate that.
And Zach, Black Ranger, what is your AC?
See, I'm overconfident for a reason. My AC in human form is still 17.
Cow.
He slashes at you with his claws, and despite your overconfidence, he still manages to land a blow against your back as you're facing towards the Draggle on the other side.
Ah.
And he slashes across, a few sparks go flying, and you take 8 slashing damage.
You're
Ow.
17 without armor? Wow.
The final Draggle in the turn order, the one down here by our Blue Ranger, after being pummeled handedly by our Blue Ranger, whirls to face him and just comes slashing in a flurry. And
Oh dear.
what do I need to hit for you, Blue Ranger?
9. A 9. Without
Despite
armor,
his-
I'm only a 9.
Only a 9. Despite his seeming damage that he took, his flurry comes back at you and manages to connect with you, and his claws slash against you, and you take 9 slashing damage.
I was gonna laugh if that was the one that missed.
So this finishes the first turn. So
All right,
Jimmy,
so let's take 2 seconds and let's see what we're up against.
Oh,
It
so
is
John-
red. I am rolling with disadvantage this turn. That is fantastic.
That's what we like to hear. Sorry, was there another question?
No, I
Other
just
roll?
realized my AC is actually only 15. I was also carrying my shield, and I had to unclick that off as well. So
Okay. It obviously didn't matter since the hit
no,
connected.
it
so
didn't matter, but for future reference. Yep,
for future reference, good to know. I will probably still be asking because
no problem.
It's just easier than trying to remember everything for you guys. But before the turn passes over to our Red Ranger, we will get a word from our sponsors. I mean,
Persist. I don't have time to deal with this. I'm too busy. Finish them off. And
on that command, you will see the 2 characters at the top of your screen will immediately teleport away. And as they teleport away, this is what you will see in their stead. A sec when I cannot mess it up. This is what will appear in their stead.
Jeannie, I promise that we are playing nice with the old man. He's actually
I'm
not as
just
old as he
sitting
seems.
I'm just sitting here going, Draggle, 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 made it out of clay.
All right, so Draggles are the basic foot soldiers of the Dragolith army. You know, they're putties, guys.
And when he says that, you will see an additional thing pop up in your journals if you care to check your journals. Care about those sorts of things, you will see that information, as you have now fought them before. Oh, come on, pop up. Show me. Roll 20, don't do this to me right now.
Information.
Roll 20 is being annoying and not allowing me to open the pop-up that allows me to do things with the character. Which I need to do so that I can roll for these guys. Have you ever run into that, Keith?
Have you got it open? Have you got it open elsewhere? Because the pop-up that we showed
have-
from our side is just the bio, right? It's not the character sheet.
Yeah.
So if you got a character sheet open somewhere else.
I have other character sheets open.
Of the same thing?
No, not of the same thing. Just of other things. I have a bunch of different windows open, but
Yeah,
They're all different.
the only way I've been able to deal with that is to refresh. Which is a pain because you lose a lot of stuff.
well, I will deal with this. 1 second. Will the turn order go away if I refresh?
It
Don't want
shouldn't,
that.
it persists.
Well, let's try a refresh, and then I will deal with the consequences.
I copied it just in case.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so
So while Josh is doing that, the old man is supposed to know that his granddaughter is watching. And in true old man fashion, he is talking while he's muted.
sounds accurate.
There we go. I figured out the TikToks. There we go. This is great. I am so proud. I don't know how to watch it from another dimension, previous universe, the little Loki branches, and all of that stuff.
All right, so let me quickly get these guys into their appropriate place in the turn order.
I'm trying to see the peoples.
If you right click on them, you can also color code them with dots if that makes it easier for you and us to tell you who we're attacking.
Yes, that is correct. I was informed of this prior to us going through this, but I did not do it. So I will quickly color code these guys so that you can identify which one is which.
So that's what it looks like when you're a player. It's far more annoying to the GM.
You mean the little dots?
There's just so much information on the screen as the GM in Roll20, right? So
Yeah.
it's kind of nice to have a very clean interface in front of me.
Okay, so this is the current state of things, and we return to the top of the turn order, which is not Red Ranger in this case. It is actually one of our new entrants into the fight. And so this guy here will run right there and take a swipe at our Black Ranger.
AC
Which-
15.
15, you said? Okay. And so being surprised by the odd new amount of new entrants, you're taken back a little bit as he slashes at you, and you take 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
And our turn will move. It is Red Ranger's turn.
Just to clarify the attacks of opportunity, as long as I stay within the same guy's area, he doesn't get one. It's only when I leave.
Yeah,
Okay,
when you move
so-
outside of his range.
I'm going to slip between the red guy and the green ranger there and make both my attacks against the guy with the blue dot because he's been punched already.
Okay.
Uh, 17.
Yep. You will continue to pummel on him. like you did the previous one.
Oh, nice. Although that's on the
He doesn't have
second roll,
advantage.
so
Yeah,
He doesn't have
that's the sec-
advantage, so it's only a 15.
You will continue to pummel on him like you did the previous ranger or the previous draggle that you were fighting before, and much like what you saw happen with the other one, he will crumble into a pile of rocks.
I'm just gonna give a little smirk to the Green Ranger. Good thing we showed up, I guess.
What do you mean, showed up? It's not like I had a choice in the matter.
you're welcome. I softened them up for you.
He says about the draggle that attacked him and he didn't touch.
True.
So the draggles will continue to swarm whenever it's their chance. They'll swarm as best they can around seemingly the nearest ranger. They don't seem to be strategizing, but they do seem to be swarming very heavily. So we will have another one swarm towards the Black Ranger and take another swipe at him with his claws. Which he'll slash, but he ran a bit too far, it seems, and his swipe was kind of lackluster, and you were able to easily move out of the. Then it is to our Emerald Ranger. Huh?
Sorry. Okay.
He's not paying attention.
No, it's just I'm getting messages that I need to crank our audio a little bit because people can't actually hear us very well. So I'm just going to turn up the volume. All right. So
Turn up the volume.
The volume, bump up the volume, bump
as
up
we enter this round, I don't know what's wrong, but I feel an omen that just has me unsettled, and I'm not sure why. But I try and shake it off anyway, and just because I know that there's a Draggle right next to me, I'm just gonna try and take it out on him, and I'm gonna swing at the red one with a couple of unarmed strikes, but I just can't seem to put anything together, I don't think.
You strike, but like you said, not everything you have seems to be behind it. The Draggle is able to easily maneuver around your strikes, and it seems like you're not yourself right now. And as that happens, you will hear,
What's going on with you? Might be time to use. You don't seem to be yourself right now.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. Just something got in my head, and it's almost as though I just couldn't connect, and I don't know what's wrong.
your turn will pass,
Yep.
and the next Draggle will continue their mentality of seeming swarming as best they can. He will move immediately. He will rush in as fast as he can towards the Black Ranger and slash hard as he runs in.
Popular guy.
Despite all the fury of his attack, he doesn't seem to do any he doesn't seem to have too much behind it, and you're able to dodge this one well, despite having so much behind it. And it will pass to Blue Ranger.
All right. You kids take care of all them's up there. I got this little schmuck over here. And let's do that, and that, and I'm tired, I need a nap.
Fair enough. Your strikes are
Slap at him, I did.
your strikes are very, very forceful, and they seem to connect very hard, but there doesn't seem to be a whole lot behind them. And the damage that he takes seems kind of inconsequential. He doesn't even really flinch, but you know you definitely connected with him.
Yeah, I felt the connection. It was special.
Which will pass to our Black Ranger, Zach.
And Zach is frustrated, it being the punching bag. So Zach will take a special action
Mm-hmm.
and concentrate on my Mastodon coin. And take my Power Ranger form.
Ooh, very nice. All of you will see the Zach, who previously to you was just a guy dressed in black. You'll see him focus on something that he's holding, and will immediately change into his ranger form, which you all immediately recognize, despite the helmet and the costume being slightly different than the variants you're used to. You'll recognize him immediately and understand what's going on.
Wait, Celadon, you're telling me these guys are Power Rangers?
I then attack the pink guy.
Okay. And while you're doing that,
Well, who else would you have pulled in? Of course there.
So that's 11 points of damage.
that is 11 points of damage, and you strike hard with your axe, and the Draggle seems very taken back on the fact that you were just not who you are now, and he doesn't understand what's going on. Once again, seems to not really care, but you definitely landed a heavy blow. And
I'll take my fighter extra attack as well on it if it's not dead.
it is not. He's down on one knee, unsure of what's going on, but he's
14 AC for an additional 7 points of damage.
You'll take your second swing, but despite him being on the ground, you seem to overcompensate and miss, and your axe embeds
AC
itself in the
14
ground.
misses? AC 14 misses?
So the Draggle is still there, but it's down on one knee and very, very damaged.
Next time.
Which will pass to our little red dot. So our red dot Draggle here, who was attacking the Emerald Ranger,
Bring it
Well-
on.
will whirl around and try to slash as best he can at both of you, but it's very clear that his attack will never hit the Emerald Ranger and is directed more at the Red Ranger. So his attack he will do his slash.
AC of 12, by the way.
So he'll slash, but it seems like since he tried to hit both of you, his attack is almost worse off than it ever could have been, and he'll completely miss where you were, and end up spinning around a little bit, he'll be super dizzy, and he's not quite sure what's going on anymore. So you'll see him very disoriented. Which will move on to the last one that hasn't acted. Our blue at the top here. You'll see him kind of rush forward as quickly as he possibly can, but immediately stop for some reason. He'll jump just a little bit, and from some wings that you weren't really sure were there before, because they seem to be tucked in on his back, he'll shoot a feather that comes out of there, and it'll be directed straight at our Black Ranger there. Let me just double check. Yeah. So he will do that. And the feather seems to go at such a high speed, you weren't even really sure. And it will land with such heavy force that you will end up taking some additional damage. You'll end up taking 14 piercing damage, and sparks will go flying everywhere. And that is that. So we have a few more Draggles that are all crowding around the Black Ranger at this point. And oh no, only 2 of them are the next ones in line. It's that one over there. The next 2 that are attacking the Black Ranger there will continue to pummel as hard as they can. I'm just going to go quickly through both of them since nobody else is going in between them. Jimmy, do we have any incentive rolls that you need to do before the next turn?
Yes, we do.
Okay, then I'll take this one at a time
And
to make sure
I
that
appreciate
everything in.
Apparently, my dad's watching and has decided to put one in just before we have the turn order change. So yes.
Okay.
Thanks, Dad. I appreciate you helping to make this more entertaining.
So
I believe that roughly translates to "Thank you, Dad, for making things more difficult for me."
So I believe it's our green dot. Our green dot Draggle will be slashing at the Black Ranger. He seems to be slashing, but with everybody kind of crowded around, it's almost harder for them to get at you at this point. And as a result, he doesn't seem to be able to connect with you in all the confusion. You're able to very easily move out of the way. Which takes us to the orange dot and blue ring. Orange dot is very down and out. It seems like he's kind of been hurt quite a bit, but despite all of that, his perseverance just keeps pushing him, and he slashes with all he's worth at Blue Ranger. And what does he need to hit you?
A 9.
Right, the 9. He is able to connect with a slash that he really puts everything he has behind, and he's able to hit you for 8 slashing damage.
Alright, boy. I'm gonna need my ointment.
And that takes us to the top
Awesome.
of the turn order.
All right. Give me 2 seconds. Let's see what we're in for this time.
Let's see what we got.
We have green. I will be rolling with advantage this time.
Oh, well, that's not fair.
Yeah, thanks, Dad.
Yeah, thank you, Dad. I appreciate that. All right. Top of the order.
Top of the order. So the purple dot draggle there is he's facing off against our Black Ranger. And much
We
like
just call him
green,
Pincushion from right now.
much like our green dotted draggle, he tries to slash out as best he can, but in all the confusion, he seems unable to really connect, and you're able to use your superior moves that you've gained at this point, being in ranger form, and easily move out of the. Which takes us to our red ranger.
Well, I guess we'll just do some red on red violence here.
Sounds
Throw a
good.
couple of shots at that red guy.
Those look pretty good.
With my apparently magic dice.
Yeah, no kidding. Those are some hefty rolls. So much like the previous two, you're able to land some swift strikes on them and connect with some solid blows. He stumbles about, but is still determined to fight. And we are on to Pink Dot, who was previously on one knee from a very massive battle axe hit. Normally, you'd expect someone to be enraged by the fact that they were just decimated by a battle axe. The draggle stands up as swiftly as they can and slashes with their claws in an upward motion as they get up, but with no more emotion than they've been previously attacking. And much like the previous ones, he tries his best, though less due to the confusion and more due to his he misses you completely as you basically just step back from his attack. And he's now standing in front of you rather than, but you take no damage. And that passes to our Timmy, Emerald
right.
Ranger.
So I feel like I need to build this one up a little bit more. I have been waiting to say this line since I was 11 years old. I'm going to heed Celadon's advice. And it's morphin' time! So, I am taking some liberties on this, and I've actually got a much more dramatic morphing sequence built up. So, unlike the bonded coin per se, mine is actually bonded in an emerald gem that is on a bracelet on my wrist. When I give it a little bit of a flick and I say Celadon ready, it turns into a full medieval bracer. And holding them up in a cross in front of me, I scream out, Dragon Force, power up. Now, what you'll see is that the emerald gem starts to glow, and you'll see a small emerald whelp come flying out of it, and he starts to circle around me. You'll see an emerald sort of mist that completely envelops what was Timmy Frank. And when you see the emerald whelp, which you can assume is probably Celadon at this point, get to the top where you can't even see Timmy at this point, he flies in a dive bomb straight down into the mist, dispersing it completely. And in front of you, you see the Emerald Dragon Force Ranger ready for action.
I
All right.
love morphine time. I'd like mine in a drip, please.
I gotta say, Jimmy, that was pretty fantastic.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
That
So,
was amazing.
I am going to, because I'm not going to actually leave the attack radius, I am going to actually flip over the Red Ranger, landing here, and with my Emerald Stinger, which, for what all of you can see, is a green lance, I am going to try and impale it directly into the green Draggle there. And we will hit him with a 23, doing 11 piercing damage.
Your theatrics take him very much off as you leapt over the other person. You're able to pierce directly through him and clearly do significant damage to him. Much like with the battle axe, he falls down onto one knee as if he's ready to just go down immediately.
And you know what? I'm going to take this opportunity. I am going to action surge. I've got advantage. I might as well take advantage of this. And I'm just going to go in for that killing shot. 17 for an additional 14 damage.
And you strike him again, obliterating him and turning him into a pile of rocks in an instant.
Well, that was certainly something. You don't see that every day at the home.
Awesome.
I'm just glad you followed that up with some hits. It'll be embarrassing to go through all that and miss.
Yeah, no kidding, right? Our yellow dot.
I feel I need to upgrade my my theatrics.
I know, I was just planning to say I turned red.
I didn't know we needed theme music.
You kind of, I kind of gathered that you weren't going to give me much more than that, so I kind of did for you because I didn't go into near as much detail, but I got to give you something.
I should clarify, Power Rangers is something I have followed for a very long time, so coming up with something cool for it is absolutely what I'm going to do for something like this.
He also spent a good 3 days on that transformation sequence.
Actually, you're not wrong. It was about 3 days finalizing it while I was walking Spirit in the morning, so yes, you're not wrong.
I know. I'm not trying to be kidding here.
Yeah.
All right. So our yellow dot Draggle goes next, and he whirls upon the Emerald Ranger, who's now fully in Ranger form, and
Gets an
lashes
armor of
out.
16 at that point. Just an update there.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. He lashes out as hard as he can. It almost seems like the theatrics has got into his head, and he's to make any connection with you. You're just able to dodge around his attacks as if he's basically standing still. Which moves us on to our geriatrics Blue Ranger.
All right. Well, see, I'm not gonna fall for the trap of you kids and your premature morphing. You gotta do things with the right pace and at the right time. And I got this orange whippersnapper. I take him out to the woodshed is what I do. So, who I missed. That's not good. I don't know that that's any better. I need another nap.
So you try really hard with your first strike to hit this guy who seems to be on the ropes, but your swing is just way too wild and doesn't connect with anything. On your second one, almost by accident, it seems, you're able to bop him on the head. And the force of the attack, while not much, seems to be enough for him, and he just slowly, from head to toe, turns into a stone statue and crumbles into dust.
We're all gonna crumble into dust soon. Oh, wait, sorry, I'm supposed to be cheery.
And then it is everybody's favorite Pincushion's turn.
Favorite pointing cushion takes another swing at Pink there with the battle axe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Oh, goodness me.
Natural 20 critical. Of course, I rolled 1 damage in my crit roll. Whee! For a total of 12 points of damage.
You almost mercilessly strike him with your battle axe, and your axe seems to connect with something, but before it even makes it to its full strike, there's nothing but dust in its wake.
All right. I'll make my move then. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 puts me there.
Okay.
Oops, I will provoke from yellow doing that.
Okay.
What if you went the other way around and did the angle move?
Either way, I'm gonna provoke from
yeah.
yellow or pink or purple.
Yeah, one of the two.
So,
What
yeah,
if you
that's
jumped
fine.
over him?
I can't. He's not allowed to pass through an opposing square.
So, in your movement, as you get out of threat range from yellow, he'll strike at you as best he can. And you're in ranger form. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
my
went
AC
into
is
ranger
19.
form. 19, yeah. So he'll attack at you, but you seem to be moving too fast for him. That his slash as you move just hits nothing but air, and you're able to move around without much issue. I assume that's the end then for you.
Well, I mean, we're sticking around, and I haven't done an action surge yet, so I'll do the action surge. I did the extra attack last time, so I'll do the action surge and take an attack on yellow now that I'm there.
Sounds good.
Actually, I'll take the attack on purple
Okay.
as I passed by. Ooh, for a natural 1, because I don't have advantage. So
Natural 1.
should have attacked on yellow, then I would have had advantage. Whoops.
You'll attack at him, but your axe will slip out at your hands a little bit. And you'll be able to regrip it, but it falters your attack before it even starts, and
Too much
you're unable to
dancing.
get any. Yeah,
Too much
you'll
dancing.
your break dancing seemed to get the unable to connect with anything but the ground. All right.
That's
so
it.
then it is okay. Good, because I already passed your turn, so I was hoping so. It is on to our red ring or our red triangles who previously had got pummeled by the Red Ranger. He whirls around again, slashing as best he can towards the Red Ranger. And I guess who he
AC of
thinks is-
12 again.
Okay. And he is able to connect with his gums as he works and hits you for 7 slashing.
Ten four.
Right. And last but not least, our blue draggle, who will immediately rush in to range of our Black Ranger here, and will take a slash at Black Ranger. And despite his best efforts, Black Ranger's breakdancing just seems to be too much. He swings at air and swings at the ground, swings at everything, but connects with nothing. Which takes us to the top of the turn order again.
So I need to pause here for a second. The old man's granddaughter has very generously added into the spinning the wheel, but I also want to make a couple of other statements first. We have now hit the $1,000 mark, which is a milestone for me. I will be now committing to a 24-hour marathon on game day, which will be November 6th. So, yes, I am going to make the attempt this year to do another 24-hour marathon there. So, thank you to everyone who has helped get there. There are some Facebook donations that have come in, as well as some directly to the page. I will find out who the Facebook ones are afterwards because it doesn't show me a name. But thank you very much for helping us get here. We also have an incentive for me singing Power Rangers theme songs with the helmet on YouTube. I will be doing that after this campaign sometime during the week. So I will definitely be sure to post that and let people know where it is so that you can all laugh at me while I'm doing it. And then at that point, I might as well spin the wheel and see what we've got for this round. So we are looking at blue, and blue, I believe, is that I can only use my fists this turn. I cannot actually use my weapon. So thank you to the old man's granddaughter. I don't want to make it too easy for these guys by using my Emerald Stinger. We will just pummel them with fists.
That was the brisket. Alright.
At least you're eating well.
All right. So we all good to go then? We got our roll for the... Or we got our spin for the round?
We have our spin for the round. I am limited to fists, so...
All right. And we start with our purple dot draggle up there, who, as per usual, is swinging as hard as he can. Favorite pincushion. This time, however, with a little bit less noise, the breakdancing has not helped our Black Ranger.
Uh-oh.
And the Purple Ranger, or the Purple Draggle, is able to connect on his slash. And sparks go flying before he can manage to get a block in, and he takes 9 slashing damage.
Ouch.
And then it becomes our Red Ranger's turn. Wellington.
Yes, the rich kid. Morphing is a bonus action, correct?
That is true.
Okay, I will be a total follower, and I'm going to morph as well. And so I'm going to pull out my coin, I'm going to rub it, and a giant hawk is going to come out of the sky and eat me and lay an egg. And out of that egg breaks the Red Ranger.
That is awesome.
That is amazing. I
Well,
love it.
this was a family show. But,
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah. Not sure exactly how Power Rangers work, but that's my vision of it. So
If that's
Have
your
hatched.
vision, then that is what happens. Because that's how this works.
I don't want to go to his world.
yeah.
I don't think any of us do, let's be honest. All right. So,
So,
our Red
with
Ranger
a
appears.
with a hawk as my sort of spirit animal guardian, I will sort of flip across to the other side of this red guy
Mm-hmm.
to get advantage on my great weapon attacks.
Cool.
If I can find where I'm rolling for that. Oh, found it.
Ooh.
So 14 with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
For 10.
For 10?
Yep.
Okay.
He's still up, needs another one.
So what weapon is it that you said it's a great sword?
Yeah, great sword.
Great sword. All right. So you'll swing your great sword in a big arc at him. He seems unable or unwilling to defend against it. He's still a little bit dizzy from that attack when he spun himself around out of nowhere, and you're able to connect with him. And after you finish your maneuver, he's
Uh-oh.
Am I the one who's frozen, or is it Josh? Josh, you froze there for a second.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was I saying?
Okay.
We don't know. We missed most of that.
Okay.
It was dizzy, so I hit it.
Yes. It was dizzy. You were able to connect with your greatsword attack. When you finish your attack, he turns into a stone statue and cries.
Am I allowed to use the rest of my movement between attacks?
Yes, you are.
Yep.
Perfect. I'm going to come in for a running attack on that yellow guy.
All right.
And again, with advantage, correct?
Yes, I believe in this case it was. I'll give it to you.
So an 18 to hit for 21 damage.
And in true Red Ranger form, you just come in and seem to do all the work, and everybody else was basically just standing still. You'll swing another great swing with your great sword, and the second one. Now your experience with killing them seems to be better, and he doesn't even turn into a statue. He just crumbles into dust immediately. And I believe that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, we'll let the Emerald Man finish some of this off.
I mean, he's going to try. He's not going to. But
All right, so I don't know what just happened, but my weapon just vaporized into nowhere. It's just gone. But at the same time, I've still got two fists. I am going to make my way. I think I can get all the way over to here to get on the other side of blue. Because I want advantage. And I'm just going to slug at him because I don't have my weapons. But I'm still going to take it out on him. I'm just going to attempt to try and pummel him a couple of times. I don't know that those are good enough, though.
as you move over there,
I wonder if Dracolic is doing
and your swings, you'll punch twice, and you seem to be skilled enough that even though it's your weapon and are a bit flustered, you're able to connect once with the Draggle. He's not really hurt, but you definitely connected and did some damage.
All right.
Is that it for you?
That is it for me.
And we will pass to the Blue Ranger, Buddy's
So-
favorite grandpa.
I'm gonna make my way quickly up to here. Well, quickly by my standards.
Well, I would
And
impress the old man can move that far.
watch your mouth. I'm gonna attack the blue dragon.
You attack, and almost because of the speed of your movement and your age, the Draggle is a little bit taken back. You miss on one of your two attacks, but the first one is able to connect, and he stumbles a little bit, surprised that you were able to do.
I surprise a lot of people these days.
I notice you're using an improvised weapon, not an unarmed strike. Are you beating him with your cane or your walker or something?
I called improvised weapon my unarmed. It's the same. Oh, no, it's not. That would be my unarmed.
In true old man fashion.
Yes.
So,
Use my cane. Leave me alone.
in true old man fashion, he's striking with an odd weapon, which is why things have been going a little bit weird. But he's still been holding his own, and all of you have kind of taken notice that he's the only one of you that hasn't changed, but was summoned with the rest of you, and he's holding his own despite striking in weird ways.
I hit him with a bedpan.
And it's on to our Black Ranger.
All right. I'll take a 5-foot step forward this way to get me advantage both ways, and smack on purple.
Okay.
So 20 for 21. For 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. You lash out with your battle axe and are able to land a crushing blow against his head and shoulder. Not quite enough for him to have vanished yet, but you landed a crushing blow on him.
It was enough for his head and shoulders to become his knees and toes.
He can now no longer sing the song. All right, is that...
Sorry, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. So that will end your turn. Takes us to our blue dotted Draggle, who now starts to sense that he is very overwhelmed, and very uncharacteristically from what you've seen thus far, he seems to be looking around a lot and almost seems scared at what's about to happen. He tries his best to attack towards Emerald Ranger, but he doesn't seem to really... He seems to be too busy focused on everything else that he... Oh, did I freeze?
Nope.
Oh. Maybe Sean froze? Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. So
Okay. Because Sean just wrote that he froze. But yes, so he seems to be too flustered by everybody that's around and the overwhelming odds that his strike does not land anything on the Emerald Ranger. And that will take us to the top of the turn order, Jimmy, if there's any. happen, but
We do not have anything this round, so we get a round without, thankfully.
that's good because it's likely going to be the last round for this. As you guys can see, there's kind
In
of
fact, if we did, I
here.
probably would have said I'm going to forego it this round just so that we actually get it used when it's going to make sense to do so.
Yeah. So our purple draggle there, after taking such a crushing blow from, also seems to be a little bit scared at the overwhelming odds, and definitely is bruised and battered. But he will still lash out at Black. But his strike, much like Blue, doesn't really have anything behind it and is unable to connect with anything. So technically we're on to Red Ray.
I think we'll just give Sean 2 seconds. I see
I'm
him
back.
there. He's back.
He's back.
Perfect.
All right. Good to see you.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping it wasn't me, but
You and me both. I was hoping it wasn't me. So. I am glad that you're back, though, because it is your... our previous 2 attacks from the Draggles were ineffective and inconsequential. And,
Perfect.
It has passed back around to you at this point.
okay. I will make a big slashing attack at that purple guy. With advantage. With a 19 for 21 damage.
You, once again, devastate him as your great sword passes through where there once was a draggle, but is now just dust.
Sean, you don't get the extra D4 because you're not in Zord form.
Yeah, the extra
my-
damage doesn't come through on
Oh,
that.
whoops.
You just in Power Ranger form, so you just get the first roll.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I tried
But-
to set up all these rolls ahead of time.
It's all good. Honestly, for these guys specifically, none of changed based off of the additional numbers, or because you've basically been either doing enough to murder them, or it wouldn't matter, right? So
Okay, I'll just take off that. I don't have anything set up for that, so I'll just take them off.
okay, that's fair.
And I guess I'll use my movement in my second attack on the blue guy. Does a 14 hit?
Does not. So you swing at him, but he's so wary of everything that he's able to duck the attack, and is just completely confused by everything that's going on with him right now, because he now has 3 rangers and 1 old man with a cane standing around him.
So, question.
Yep.
When I kill something with the great weapon, I can use a bonus action to make an extra attack.
Ooh.
Okay.
Was that the extra attack, or do I have to use it before moving?
Where, you know what? I'll say in this instance, that was your extra attack.
Okay, perfect. I guess I'll use my last attack then.
Yeah.
I forgot to do that
forgetting.
last round.
Yeah, I kept forgetting that fighters have 2 attacks, so I've only been attacking once, when I should have been attacking twice. This whole being a player thing.
There we go. 20 for 18 damage.
Oh my goodness. I really wanted to give that kill to Jimmy. But I just can't justify how he dodges a 20.
No, I totally understand.
So he manages to take that hit. He manages to take that hit. You land the hit on with that sword strike, and once again, as all the previous ones have had, he turns completely into dust and disappears.
So before
And
changing out of Power Ranger form, I'm going to use my second wind to get some hit points back because I don't know what's coming next.
mm-hmm.
So that'll be 16 back.
Okay.
So I guess do a quick scan of the park here, and everything's done.
You will see no other enemies in the immediate vicinity. If you'd like to look closer, then you have to roll for that.
Well, it seemed like those other peoples, they were looking for something. So I'm going to
Yeah.
see if we can't discover what they was looking for.
Okay, you can make an investigation roll if you'd like.
Oh.
Well, perception also works. I'll give it on perception.
Well, an 8 doesn't do anything, so
Yeah.
there's grass here.
You're able to see that it is filled with trees and grass, and every once in a while a bench. But
I get a 24 with mine.
okay. But all of you will notice that there is no people around. They seem to have cleared out when the enemies showed up. For Black Ranger and Blue Ranger, I will write to you what you see.
I hope it's a bench. I love a good bench.
You know what? That's whispering and so you're able to see that there was seemingly some disturbed earth where the two bigger monsters were before they teleported away. It seemed like they were kind of digging around, but there's no evidence that they found anything or anything left over. Just kind of holes where they were standing.
So while these guys are looking around, I'm a little awestruck by the fact that there were other Power Rangers that showed up. And I'm just going to say to these guys, so you're all Power Rangers? Including you, old man?
Oh, aren't you the observant one? Bravo! Not only am I a Power Ranger, I'm one of the original Power Rangers. I think.
I'm gonna insight check him. He seems like he's lying. If I can find the button.
There is a fine line between lying and not remembering Butkus.
A 7.
It seems like he is telling you the truth. Very least.
Well, I'm gonna extend my hand. I'd like to shake your hand.
All right, let's just shake the hand. And if you wanted proof, I got my coin.
So I'm going to drop out of my Power Ranger form at this point. Figuring there's no reason to stay in it.
Yeah. My Ranger form will just dissipate.
And then I'll turn to the Emerald Ranger there. So I assume this is your world? What's up? I'm assuming you didn't call us just to fight those.
Well, Celadon told me I should bring you guys here. Celadon told me I should call for help, and you guys showed up. I didn't know what to expect. I wasn't expecting Power Rangers. I mean, I'm the Dragon Force Ranger. We've got a whole team. I didn't think there were other Power Rangers.
When he says this, it'll kind of dawn on the three of you that he has yet to have interacted with the other Power Rangers and the other universes that may exist, as you were once before people dropped into your universe one day.
Ah, first time then.
First
Don't
time.
worry, kid. You'll get used to it.
Celadon, should we bring these guys back to the keep? Do you think we can trust them?
You can always trust Power Rangers.
Okay. Based on the fact that there were enemy movements, we should go talk to Mary.
By the way,
Mary?
none of you hear the
Yeah.
voice that speaks to Timmy.
Mary?
Yeah,
Your mother?
She how do I put this? She knows a lot of things. She'll know what to do with what we've seen.
So definitely your mother.
And where do we go to find this Mary?
We should teleport to the keep.
I don't know where your keep is.
No, don't worry. You should be able to teleport there if you follow my signal.
Sounds like a plan.
So are y'all deciding you want to go back to the keep with him?
Well, I figure we're here for a reason, and nobody's going to send us back until it's done, and my breakfast is getting cold. So, yep, let's move on.
And he definitely needs our help.
So
I got
He keeps
nothing
talking to
better
himself.
do.
Yeah.
Oh, right. You guys probably can't tell. Celadon is the spirit of the Emerald Dragon Force Ranger. He's kind of my mentor, but only the bonded one can really hear him. Unless you really focus on it, you might be able to hear him, and he might greet you, but it's really hard to do unless you're the bonded one.
You see, now this is the kind of stuff that got me locked up.
If you guys believe what he's saying, to attempt to hear the voice that is speaking to him, you can make a perception check.
22.
I'm going to listen to the birds, apparently. 7.
So you all focus on his emerald, the emerald stone that he used to morph, and as you do, it glows just a little bit with the same kind of energy summon you into this world. And as it does, all of you will hear,
Welcome to our world. I am Celadon. I was the one that was able to help.
the voice seems to come from nowhere, but you can kind of recognize that it is definitely coming the emerald's dragon stone that Timmy is holding.
Well, lead on. I assume that since you summoned us here, it's important enough that we're here.
It is. We desperately need your help.
With that, you will all teleport back to the keep. Almost on instinct, you're able to lock on to Timmy's signal and teleport back with him without much of a hassle. You will immediately appear in what appears to be a large control room, but it's very medieval, like something out of a castle, with a few modern touches, like some computer screens and some technology around the outside that seem to be for research. At the front of the room, focused on some monitors that were displaying the park. So clearly someone who was paying attention to the fight you through. You'll see a woman sitting there who will turn around as you all appear in.
Oh, welcome. I'm glad you guys were able to make it. We are thankful for any help we can get in this.
Mary, what's going on here? I mean, Saladon summons these other Power Rangers. There were enemies in the park. They were clearly digging. What are we doing? What's going on?
Seems like Kelkor is looking for something. I'm not sure what, but we need to figure it out. As for the other Rangers, it seems like Celadon was able to tap into some grid or force beyond our own and pull these other Rangers from their dimension.
Well, if Saladon thinks that you guys are trustworthy and we need your help, I'm glad to have the help. My other Rangers aren't around to help us, but we thought things would be quiet. I guess knowing that things we thought would be quiet is the reason they're making a move now. So, Mary, where should we go next?
I'm not quite sure. Did Kelkor say what he was looking for?
He didn't say what he was looking for, but they were definitely doing some digging, and there were plenty of Dreggles that were there to get in our way from what they were after.
Did he mention it was Dragonstones, or was that...
You did not hear him say anything.
Okay. I have that written down for some reason.
Fair enough. As far as I recall my wording, he did not mention anything. He just said he was looking for something.
I mean, the library is always a good place to start. I really wish we knew more about what was going on. And why was Dracolic not involved? It seemed like Kelkor was doing this on his own.
Right, the library. Guys, we should go to the library. That's where we do all of our research whenever we're not sure about things.
So you go to the library that's not for school?
Hey, these kids.
Wow.
Yes, you go to the library. You get a bus pass. You get on the bus. You go to the library. It's a straight Hey, these kids with their wicked pities and...
I mean, I guess this does seem important. I'd just like to avoid the library.
I mean, the only other option I can think of is maybe someone around town has heard what Kelkor is looking for. There were a lot of people in the park before he attacked.
I mean, if you don't want to go to the library with us to do some research, you're welcome to go into town and see if you can find anyone who ran away from the park if they saw anything, and possibly get more information that way. Splitting up might help us find the answer sooner. We can always keep in communication with our communicators.
I think that's actually a good idea to send 2 to the books and 2 to the people.
I'll go with the young guy to the books. Dusty old things is what I do.
All right, then I guess Zach and I will head back to the park.
I'm sorry in advance to the GM
For the party split.
for splitting the party.
Fair enough. So you
Sure.
said you're heading back to the park?
Yeah. Did we manage any sort of a short rest there?
Yes. So you're not in your power right now. This is your short rest now that you're.
Yeah,
You're
short rest, but not long rest, right?
not a long rest
Yeah,
to recover your
I will-
health up.
I will spend some of my hit dice to recover some health anyway.
You don't need to worry about the hit dice. You
Because it's long rest. It's long rest to regain all your hit points.
It is normally, but
very short?
the
Okay.
energy that you receive upon entering the keep is odd in that it rejuvenates you in a weird way. You're able
Perfect.
that you lost during your battle. You're not fully recovered stamina wise, but you definitely feel like you're ready for their fight now.
Oh, it's been so many years since I've had the fully recovered stamina-wise. Okay, so
I get pills for that.
All right. So you guys are deciding to split up. We got 2 going to the library, correct?
Yep, 2 going to the library, 2 going to the park.
All right.
We'll go back and look for people.
Sounds good. So, we will start with the library case. So, Black Ranger and Red Ranger can take a little bit of a break, and our old man and our Emerald Ranger will enter the library. So, upon entering the library, you'll see huge amounts of books. It looks almost medieval, much like the keep, but definitely more modern in that it houses all the books and things. It's not an old library. It's just old in architecture. You'll see walls and walls of books and all sorts of things. There's a bunch of people, but not many. They're sitting quietly reading books. And for Jimmy, you will know that the person that tends to direct you towards the books that would be most helpful is standing on the top of the banister over here, who is the old librarian. Her name is Edith, and she's an older lady, but she's always been helpful when you guys have been looking for information.
And friend of the Power Rangers, that she knows what we're doing?
She does not know that you are Power Ranger, but she knows that you kids come in and look at books and have always been doing research and have. So she is very friendly toward to help with you ask.
Okay. So I'm assuming then in order to move, we're going to need to move down here, go up those stairs, and then come up.
I made the map, but to be perfectly honest, you don't need to moving around until there's anything larger going on in the for just talking and looking around. You guys can just tell me what you're doing.
Fair enough. Hey Edith, how's it going? I'm here to look at some more books. We're wondering if you happen to know of anything that might have been buried in the park, and anything that we could do some research on that.
I didn't actually set up a voice for either, so we're just gonna go with the. It's gonna be fun.
Hark! Maybe. I don't know. The books in safety. I want to find things. That'd be the best place to go.
And sorry, which way is that?
Down the stairs. You can't miss it.
did we ask her what used to be where the park is?
Oh. I don't think I've ever met.
Yeah,
I can't
this is
hear.
my friend. Sorry, what was your name again?
Oh my goodness, it's Murray. It's Murray.
Murray, right, Murray. Edith, this is my friend Murray. I met him in the park.
John.
The park has always been. It's always been empty and built.
I can't hear her.
Yeah, that was cutting out a bit for me too, Josh. Sorry.
Sorry. The voices on those ones, I think they adjust the. Sorry. She told you that the park has always been a park, and there hasn't been anything else there aside from open land as far as the city is concerned. But all the books in the section she described is where you would go to find out if there was anything ever found there.
Okay, let's go take a look at the books.
Let's go.
So you go and check out the books. You are investigating, so you can roll some investigation.
Oh, this is not going well. How about this?
Oh, wow.
So when you're investigating around the book, you both seem to find nothing useful. There's just nothing of interest there. But on a whim, Murray checks to see if he can find any books that look like they would be more worn or in a state that they would come from a time we're looking for. And he's able to pull out this book that looks rather ancient, very dusty, but when you crack it open, you're able to read a little bit about the history of the town. I don't actually have a journal entry for it, so I have to just tell you what was in the book, along with a lot of information on irrelevant parts of the town to you, like when they built City Hall and, the first developments of new subdivisions. There's one interesting note that you are able to see, or Murray is able to see specifically. Timmy, you see nothing. He just tells you. Or I assume he's going to tell you. You find one reference to a stone that was found, or a rock that was found when the park was being created. It was a very large stone, but it was deemed unimportant and had no value. But that's as much as you're able to learn.
All right. So there was a large stone that apparently was unimportant, apparently had no value, but meant enough for them to write about it in this book. I'm guessing that's what the ugly guy was looking for.
Mm-hmm. We should probably call the others and let them know what we found.
All right, where's the nearest payphone?
No, I'll just use my wrist communicator.
Could that potentially be a dragon?
That's a good point, Celadon. I wonder if that was a Dragonstone. I mean, we know that the Dragonstones were around here, and there are still some missing.
Hey, who sent all your other teammates off looking for a Dragonstone?
I mean, Mary said that that's where they went.
And where did that information come from? I'm just wondering if they were sent on a wild goose chase so this guy could find it on his own without the Power Rangers bothering him.
Oh, I wonder if we were fed false information. We should definitely
Oh,
contact
comes
the
the
others.
dawn.
All right. So, Josh, I don't know if you want to cut to the others before we contact them, or...
Yep. So, while you guys are in to our other characters who went back to the park, and I'll let you know when you interject basically, when you contact them.
Sounds good.
So you guys are able to return to the park. You don't find too much of interest. The earth is still disturbed, though there is now a park worker who seems to have come to kind of clean up some of the mess that was left by the attack that was here. They seem to be pretty quick on the upkeep, which shows that this seems to happen a lot.
They actually have adequate staffing. Wow. Around this park, is this like a residential, or is there like shops and coffee stores and stuff around?
Not around the park. The park itself is, but you do see off to your right that there is a street, and you can see that there's activity over there with a coffee shop and a few other things.
You're muted, Keith, by the way.
I know.
Okay. Do we want to check the hole first, or should we talk to people?
Well, I was going to wander over and, have a chat with the parks guy who's filling this in, just to ask him, have you had to fill in a lot of holes in this park recently?
All right, I'll follow your lead on that one.
Did you ask him that? Like, did you go up and ask him?
Making friends, because that's what I do, and
Yeah. He'll look up and from what he's doing, and he'll be friendly, but not overly friendly. I think this is the first time I've had to fill in a hole at the park, but we do tend to have to clean up after the attacks happen.
that's for sure. I kind of witnessed the last one. It seemed to be messy.
Yeah, good thing we have the Dragon Force Rangers. They always things.
Yeah, that red guy was pretty sweet, though, eh?
I wasn't able yet. I was cowering in fear. I let the Rangers take care of us.
You said attacks. They happen often?
Yeah, they happen quite a bit.
Situation normal.
Cool, have a good day.
Just like home. I want to take another look at the hole that they're digging in. Does it look like they were actually digging, or they can we tell what they were, how far down, or what they've gotten into? Like, why were they digging in this spot?
So they definitely seem to be digging, but they only seem to have gotten, about 10 feet down or so. And they were either interrupted or they deemed this far enough. It is a very big hole, though. It's not like it's a singular thing. It's a very large pit. It's a family-friendly stream, so I won't say mass, but it looks like a very large hole that they dug, and they either, like I said, got interrupted or decided that they hadn't found what they were looking for. I don't know what they were looking for here, but they seem to have ran off. If you're still looking for information on what's going on here, the Dragon Force Ranger fan club usually hangs out in the cafe. I'm pretty sure I saw one of them around the time of the attack, so maybe they saw what happened.
That seems like a good lead. Off to the fan club.
Agreed.
So the two of you will be able to very quickly make your way to the main and into what you imagine to be the cafe. This is what you see. It's a simple little place with a couple of tables and chairs, and one guy behind the desk, or manning the counter, I guess.
I get a black coffee. And while doing so, ask him who the fan club. Ask him who's involved in the fan club.
he motions to the two girls sitting at the table, and then asks you for your payment for the coffee.
I pull out my debit card.
Which he accepts.
Huh. I wasn't sure about that for a second. I didn't have any
You-
gold coins.
You purchase your coffee.
Excellent. I guess I wander over to talk to these two girls, I guess. Who are huge, by the way.
Yeah, sorry. The scale on this map, I didn't realize it. Tokens. I was like, oh. So here, we'll scale you to the appropriate size. There you go. So they're talking very ferociously before you get there, but when they see you approach, they'll take notice of you. They'll definitely take notice of you, and they'll stop and look towards you.
Not sure I've met you before.
I hear you were watching the battle in the park.
Oh, yes. I saw the Rangers. There were some new ones. I've never seen them before. I was so excited. There was the Emerald Dragon Force Ranger, and there was one red, one black, one blue, but he wasn't a ranger. He was just an old man. But he was wearing blue, so he could be a ranger. We're not really sure.
So I'm just kind of interested in what led up to that fight. Did you see anybody hanging around the park before the Rangers showed up?
Oh, there was all those really scary monsters. I don't know what they're doing there. They seem to be digging a hole. One of them... Stone? A stone? I don't know what it was.
Sorry, they found a stone? You're cutting out there.
Why does this keep cutting out? They didn't find a stone, but they said they were looking for a stone.
Ah. So they didn't find a stone, but they were looking for one. And they got interrupted in their digging, or had they stopped digging before we showed up? I mean, before the Rangers showed up. And yes, I said it exactly that way.
She'll seem to not really notice what you said because she's too excited thinking back what happened. So she won't even really acknowledge that you slipped up there, and she'll just continue on her tirade of words.
Yeah, they said they were looking for it, but they hadn't found it. They stopped digging before the Rangers showed up, but I don't know. I don't know what they did. But then I remember the Rangers were, or one Ranger was there, just the Dragon Force Emerald Ranger. And then they teleported away. If I recall correctly, he said something about going to the beach, but I don't know why they would go there. There's no stones over there, other than just normal beach stones. But maybe that we should tell the Rangers to go over there. How do we get the Rangers? We're gonna have to see if we can find them.
So they said they were going to the beach next?
Oh yes, absolutely. That's definitely what, right? Yeah. No, that's definitely what he said. I remember it very distinctly. It was what he said. We have to let the Rangers touch it. Do you guys know how to get in touch with the Rangers? I need to tell the Rangers. Wait, who are
My
you?
friend
I
is a
don't know who you
ranger,
are.
I'll tell him.
What? Really?
Yes,
You
my
must tell me everything. Sit down. Tell me
my
everything.
brother's friend.
Tell me everything. I need to know. Is he one of the Dragon Force Rangers? So excited. I love. But I don't know what else. You need to tell me everything.
He has a green suit.
Your friend does?
Yep,
Is he the Dragon Force Emerald Ranger?
I think so. My brother's not really specific about it.
Oh my goodness. Do you know anything else? You should tell me everything.
That's about all I know.
So as she is berating you continually, she does not stop. She continually berates you about the Rangers and what they and what you know about them. You guys will hear a sound that will beep on your communicators, indicating that someone is trying to get in touch with you.
1 second. I need to go get another coffee.
Yes, of course, but you need to come back. You need to tell me.
Okay, we'll be right back.
Yeah. I answer my communicator as soon as I'm like way over here.
Hey, Zach, it's Timmy. We're at the library, and we found that what they might have actually been looking for is one of the lost Dragon Force stones. I know
Oh, you
the
mean the
other
one they
ranger.
didn't find in the park that might be at the beach?
Wait, it's at the beach?
I don't know. Some crazy girl here keeps babbling on about, the evil people had said something about going to the beach because they didn't find what they wanted in the park.
Oh no, you stumbled upon the fan club, didn't you?
Stumbled.
I gave
Yeah,
them
let's
your
go with
number. I
that.
hope you don't mind.
Just find a way to get away from them. They won't stop harassing you.
I
Actually,
see a
better yet, tell them that you saw one of the other rangers going out the door the other way. They'll chase after him immediately.
right.
We'll meet you at the beach.
Hey, girls, the green guy just went out the back door.
What?
Yeah, I saw him. He just went. If you hurry, you can catch him.
They'll immediately run as fast as they can out.
Well, that wasn't very nice.
Perfect. That's the best table. Now you can sit and have your coffee.
I'll take my coffee with me to the beach. Where's the beach?
Yeah, we're probably going to have to meet with Timmy because we don't know where the beach
Hey,
is.
Timmy, when you get to the beach, let us know so we can teleport to you.
All right, we'll do that.
That or send me a cab.
Hey Murray, let's teleport to the beach.
The beach? I'm gonna get sand in my loafers. Alright, let's go.
So upon us arriving at the beach, Zach and Wellington, was it?
Yep.
Should be able to lock onto us and teleport there as well.
They're all able to come in. You guys are able to hear here.
You're really faint there, Josh. The music
Oh,
is
sorry.
overpowering you. You're very faint.
Oh, did I turn the music up too loud on this one?
At least it was good music.
It's got a nice beat. I can dance to it. It reminds me of my teenage high school dances.
Back in the 40s, eh?
Sorry, I'm messing around with my mic. I'm still getting used to this setup. So just let me know if that happens again. So you guys will all appear on the beach, right there, and you'll immediately notice that there is a few draggles around, and 1 sec, I forgot to put him in. You will see that Kelkor, the being that you saw before, that was screaming at the draggles, is present. Otherwise, there is one other being that you have never seen before. Or that you saw at the park, but you don't know anything about.
Including Timmy knows nothing about, because I was about to ask Timmy who the heck these two were.
I mean, I know Kelkor, and I know the Draggles. I've never seen that other guy before, though.
So, who is Kelkor?
Do you want to just mark him, Josh?
Yes. So rather than have Jimmy explain it, he will to your journals. So if you want to read on him, this is basically what Timmy can tell you about him.
And for the audience, I will just bring that entry up so they can see it as well. Which basically is that he is the second in command of the Dragolics. Don't really know much about him, but he generally shows up, never seems to stay long to fight, and seems to think that everything that he's given is beneath him as far as orders.
I'm assuming they seem to be digging.
They do. You seem to notice that they're searching. Some of the draggles are digging. The large monster by the water. He's searching in the water, and Kelkor is screaming orders to them all. And they don't seem to notice your yet,
Well,
but
Timmy,
they're
what do you wanna
continuing
do?
their search.
I guess we'll ask Timmy if these guys usually go for diplomacy.
I mean, we're Power Rangers. Generally, you always make a big show of things, so I feel like we need to run out into the open and call them out on things. So I am going to actually I just need to see. Let's see. I can probably get to up there, so we'll do that. I am going to run out here. The others can choose to follow me or not, and I'm going to say, "Hold it right there, guys. We know what you're up to."
So, Jimmy, you're not in combat yet. So, if you do want to,
If I want to get a little closer, I can even do that. All right, I'll go a little bit closer.
So I'll follow, as close behind him as we can.
okay. So, when you come out into the open and they see you, immediately Kelkor will take notice of you.
Not you guys again. Stop interrupting us.
We know what you're up to, Kelkor, and you're not going to get away with it.
Oh, you know nothing. That doesn't matter, it's not even you.
He'll look towards the other creature that you've.
Let's just take care of this. I'm going to find what I need elsewhere.
And with that, he will teleport away. And in his stead, he will leave 2 draggles as he goes. And thus will the other creature, who you can pretty clearly tell doesn't seem to be the smartest of creatures from the way he's carrying himself, but still seems to be a foe that could be formidable. He'll look at the draggles and look at you.
All right, Rangers, time to take.
And thus,
Oh, is Josh frozen again?
I think Josh is frozen. Yep.
We'll give
All
him a
the rest
second.
of us
Hopefully
seem
he
to be
comes back.
moving. So
We get a surprise round.
Oh, there we go. Josh comes back.
oh, sorry, was I gone?
Yeah, you froze for a second.
Yep.
I'm assuming
Oh.
you're telling us we're entering into combat at this point, then.
Yeah, so if you heard what he said basically he's going to take you down and you start combat.
Okay.
So you need to roll for initiative, and then the fight will ensue.
this time I'll remember how many attacks I actually have.
This time I won't use my cane.
Why do we have so many things on here? Yep. All right, let's get some initiative in here for the little guy.
John, you didn't select your token again.
I unselected it. I was in
No.
there.
No, everybody's in there.
I don't see Sean at all. He
I
was in there, and then he
was.
got
Yeah,
taken
he
out.
was there. He's gone
I
now,
think
though.
you deleted him, Josh.
Oh, I saw two of them. That's why.
Uh,
Um,
I was 17.16 unless you want me to roll again.
you can right-click on him and just add a turn.
yeah, I'll add you 1 sec.
Well, whatever's easier. It doesn't. I can roll if that's.
Nah, it's fine. Do add a turn. 17, 16. He said. Enter. Enter. There we go. You see him now?
Yep.
Yep. Perfect. Thank you.
Good.
Roll 20 needs an auto sort.
Yeah,
It would be
it's,
really nice, right? You have to do it manually, so.
it is rather annoying. I agree. I will add this monster into your books or your journals if you care to see them. And there we go.
Plus,
Well, that looks tasty.
Monster summoned by Kelkor, more powerful than your added Draggle. However, seems to lack much of a will of its own. Okay.
Oh, goody. We're having squid for dinner.
I can't wait till we can go out for sushi again.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah.
All right, so to address the question from before, no, you do not get a yourself prior to the fight happening. However, if you wanted to, as an action before combat actually ensues, you can morph without wasting a turn.
Well, morphing's a bonus action, so it wouldn't waste our attack anyway.
I mean, before they even get in it.
Oh,
So
I see
you
what
would
you're saying.
already be
Yeah.
in ranger form prior to. But that is a choice that you get to make, but you have to now before.
I was just joking that when you were frozen, we'd kill all your guys.
So, I think what I'm going to say to the rest of the guys is that's one of Drago's monsters. Is everyone ready? I think we should morph.
Keith, you were still muted when you said that, but I read.
Well, you can't make an omelet without cracking a few eggs. Ha!
Where's the morphin music? It's morphin time.
Yeah, I'm gonna come out of my egg again.
Very nice.
All right, it's morphine time. Here we go.
So all four of you in sequential order, starting with the three new people. And ending with Jimmy, probably starting with our geriatric ranger, that he can have enough time to finish fight actually start. You'll all go through your morphing sequences and emerge out of your sequences immediately ready to fight before anyone takes any actions. However, while you're doing that, the Draggles were also moving in during your sequence, so they're in kind of a motion towards you over here. They're not within threat range as of yet in this case, but they were kind of, in essence, lining up for you to make a very dramatic sequence as you all attack. So you'll come out of your sequence and immediately go into combat, which starts with Timmy.
All right. Well, I'm going to go straight for the one directly in front of me. I'm going to get to here. I'm going to leap in the air, landing, well, getting to in front of him, and while I'm in the air, that Emerald Stinger is coming straight down on top of him. And then as I land, I'm going to spin it around for a second swing at him. Both of those land, doing a total of 14 damage.
So Timmy will jump into the fray, and as described, he'll swing his stinger around. Very fluid motions, and the Drago will disappear into a puff of smoke. And I will quickly add some icons so that easier to tell. Forgot about that. And it will be Wellington, the Red Ranger's turn.
I am slightly impressed with the one-shot kill there. And I'm going to charge in and try to best him. Red on red again. I guess I'll go 2 great weapon attacks again.
Okay.
14
Ooh, nice
and
second one.
14 and a crit for 47 points of damage.
So your first attack, the Drago will duck the swing and be able to dodge it, but your recovery slash is devastating, and you're able to slice through him like he wasn't even, which he no longer is.
I guess my math was a little wrong on that, but still a lot.
I looked at the numbers. I was confused where you got your.
I thought 21 was my roll, and then the +5. But I guess if I hover my mouse over it, it shows me exactly.
It shows you all the details.
Okay, so it'll be gold. Rolled the 2 4s, and they'd be doubled. Okay.
You done then?
I'll just finish my movement. I'm gonna slide in beside that blue one if I can make it there.
Okay.
Just to give somebody advantage if they attack it.
Okay. Which moves on to our orange dotted Draggle here, who will run at the blue geriatric ranger, giving him a swipe.
I'm at an AC 16 now.
Okay. He swipes, and despite your geriatrics, you are able to swiftly and nimbly dodge his attacks.
We prefer to call it experience or maturity.
All right, we'll call it experience. And the turn passes to you.
So I'm going to use my blue halberd and swipe at the guy right in front of me, which does 14, and with a back swing around, I'm going to probably miss him because I threw out my back.
So you give a slash and don't seem to realize that you were able to decimate him on your first attack. So you still do your backswing, which hits nothing because there's nothing there to begin with.
And then I'll use my movement to bring myself here.
Okay.
Good kill, old man.
That's
Which
Mr.
passes.
Old Man to you.
Which passes the turn to our Black Ranger, Zach.
I'll take 5 steps to there and slash at the green. 15 for 9 points of damage on the first attack.
Mm-hmm. So you slash at him with the battle axe and clearly connect, but he's still hanging around.
And then a 23 for 12 points of damage on my second attack.
And on your second attack, you are able to connect and crush him once again.
And I have 1 point of movement left. I will take it to there.
Okay. So our blue dotted draggle will whirl around and swipe at Red, the Red Ranger.
16 AC, no.
He's able to connect with a slashing blow that leaves a mark with 9 slash.
If I'm reading these abilities right, I can use my reaction to half that.
If you would like, yes.
May as well do that. So is it 4 or 5?
4.
Okay.
And then our boss monster goes at the end of the turn order. So let's see, what does he got? Do. All right, so before he moves, he will, in a seemingly fit of frustration, he'll look at the decimation that you just caused and say,
Do I have to do everything myself? Kelkor is have to destroy me.
and with that, you'll suddenly see a few more draggles pop in at the back, and he will move up into the fray. So these draggles are already in direct combat, though they're not attacking yet. And because they joined the fight at the end, they share their initiative with Plesius, so they go at the end of the turn order. I will give them some tokens. Stop moving around, you. Whatever, you can stay there. These kinds of encounters were challenging. And Plesius will, as his last foray for the turn after his movement, he will take an actual attack, which will be targeting both Black Ranger and Red Ranger. He'll be lashing out with his tentacles to try and hit you as best he can. And seeing the draggle duck ahead of the attack to be avoiding the attack, both of you are able to dodge the incoming attack that he sends you.
Oh, that's no fun.
Tell me about it. But his summoned in draggles that go at the end of the turn order get to act before the turn order rolls around. So we get our orange token there, who immediately comes in slashing at our blue ranger. And he's able to connect for 6 damage. Did I drop out there? Oh no, I'm still good.
Yep.
Moving.
You're still good.
Okay. Okay. And then our red will go attacking our Emerald Ranger. And he will swing and miss. And our green will move into range Emerald Ranger as well. He will also attack. And he will also swing and miss. Which starts us at the top again.
All right, so I've got 2 of them behind me. I need to take care of those first. We will go after green. And after a nice little twirl of that emerald stinger, poke it straight at him.
You're going after green, you said?
I am going after green.
So you poke it at him, and that poke decimates him.
And then I'm going to immediately twirl it around and go after red.
You seem to have expended all of your energy on the last attack coming and was able to dodge out of the way.
Unfortunate.
So that's Red Ranger then?
Yep. My reaction comes back on my turn, correct?
The beginning of the turn order,
Okay. Oh, yeah, okay.
which just happened. So you do have your reaction again.
Yeah, sorry, just getting used to keeping track of all this stuff again.
Yep.
I'm going to make a great weapon attack against that blue guy who is flanked. Thank you, Zach.
Hey, what am I over here?
Chopped liver, apparently.
Are you close enough to flank it? Double flanked. So,
17 for 20 damage.
for 20 damage, yes.
And your great sword crushes him.
Sweet. So I got the killing blow. I get a bonus action. So I will take 2 attacks against the squid.
The Squid Man.
The squid man. Also with advantage. Hooray. 21 and 21 would both hit, I think.
Yep.
For 37 points of damage.
So he feels like he's able to block the attack, but you're able to get your slashes into him and make some marks on him. It's clear that he's taken some damage.
Oh, and I used my bonus action for my free attack, so I can't action surge, so I am done.
Which takes us to Blue Ranger.
Alright, let's take care of this new guy who popped up behind me, scared the bejeebers out of me. Alright. First, we're gonna take the halberd.
Oh, wow.
Oh!
And hurt him a lot.
He doesn't even know what just happened and just simply ceases to exist.
And now I'm gonna make my movement here and take my second attack on the green blobby piece of sushi.
Yep.
Don't even need advantage.
Nope. So you,
Well,
you
you
take
might.
your...
He might crit with his second roll.
Yeah, if you want to roll it again just to see if so the
All
advantage. Okay,
Nope.
so wouldn't have mattered. Your halberd is able to easily connect with such a large monster who's got too many people focusing him down, and he takes another hit.
That's old man strength right there.
All right, and we're on to our Black Ranger.
All right, I will slice and dice him as well with my battle axe.
Mm-hmm.
16 AC and 18 AC.
Okay, so you're able to swing at him, and definitely, once again, like everybody else, you're able to connect, and
One or both.
with both of your attacks.
Okay, so that's what, 18 points of damage.
Yep. And he takes the hit and stumbles back from all the hits that he's taken from all three of you at once, which knocks him out of your threat range without any attacks of opportunity on the movement due to it being a stumble.
Yep. And I'll take 5-foot step forward and make my extra attack.
Yep.
Or sorry, make my action surge. I'll use my action surge.
Mm-hmm.
I no longer have advantage though, so that's only a 14.
So 14. So he stumbled back and is able to recover and block the swing from battle axe on this attack.
Does he get both of his attacks with action surge?
No, you just get an extra action.
It's just one extra. Yeah.
Okay.
You get one additional action on top of your
Yeah.
regular action. Actually,
I think
yeah,
you get 2 attacks as
you
an
get 2
action,
attacks,
right?
because I get 2 attacks as an action. So yeah, so I do actually get another attack. I get both attacks. That one's a 20 for 9 points of damage.
So he blocks the first one, but you do connect with him.
Yeah, for 9 points of damage on the second.
Yep.
Stupid squid.
Don't kill the squid. We need to ask him where the ugly guy went.
And that will end your turn, I assume.
Yeah, he got knocked backwards. It didn't look like he was running away, right? So no, that's fine. Yep.
No, he wasn't running away. He was
If it looked like he was running away, I would try to get around the other side, but
no. Which means that it is now his turn. However, the Draggle over there takes a quick slash at Emerald Ranger first, for dramatic sake. What am I hitting you on?
16.
Okay, so you take 4 damage.
So as a reaction, I will take that 4 damage, and I want to swing back at him.
Yep.
So, Emerald Stinger on the spin. Ooh, I don't know if that's good enough.
You only get the one attack on the reaction?
It's just a counterattack.
Yep.
It's not an actual action.
So you swing, but you don't seem to connect with him. And the Draggle is... You're still engaged in combat. While the other 3 are fighting the giant squid. So, having been knocked back, the monster seems clearly wounded and taken back that you hit him as much as you did. And he seems very flustered, but not giving up the action of wanting to attack you. However, sorry, my phone was going off. However, he does seem to, for some reason, turn into kind of a puddle of water as his movement. He seems to shift his form and just suddenly jumps over there. So the puddle moves over there and reforms on the other side.
You won't take me down. I need to destroy you. Needs to keep.
And he will fire a blast that is targeting the 3 new rangers, since they are in a nice little line there. He will target all 3 of you at once. What am I hitting you guys on?
16 for red.
16 for blue.
16 for blue.
19 for black.
And 19 for black. So a blast will come out from him that will land all around you, and black, despite not being hit, you will still have to kind of block a little bit, because the explosions around you kind of shock you, but you won't take any damage from the attack itself. However, blue and red are hit, and they take 12 thunder damage and 4 cold damage.
All right, I'm gonna use my reaction to half that.
Okay. So I'll take 6 and 2 then.
I'll do the same thing.
Okay.
I
already forgot I could do that, so thanks for the reminder.
Ah, you young kids. I tell you, you think that us older folks forget the... Oh, sorry, what was I saying?
Nice.
Very nice.
All right.
And that will start us back at the top.
All right, so I am in my typical D&D soiree of things where I keep missing, but I am determined to get this last driggle down.
And not just leave all the hard work up to the other people that you...
And I am still not going to do it.
Are you checking that wheelie thingy again?
What wheelie thingy?
Your spinning wheel behind you.
Your spinning wheel. Do you have...
Oh, yeah. I have not seen any donations come in, so no, we are not spinning the wheel until
You do have
more
an
comes in.
You do have an action surge that you could use, however, that you haven't used yet in this.
I do.
combat.
You know what? We're gonna do that.
You know, to make yourself feel useful. I mean, to assist.
Yeah.
We are going to do that. So,
You can miss with authority.
all right, here we go. We're gonna get that one. We gotta get something out of those.
If you hadn't rolled a 20, I probably would have said that you... But I can't say that on a 20 with a 20. You decimate him. Your flurry
Nice.
of blows crush him to bits. Nah, you're good. You definitely hit him with those
Okay.
attacks.
And what I'm gonna do is, in typical Ranger fashion, I'm gonna join the line. Because you always line up.
I
Yeah.
gotta make like our striking poses now. Commercial break.
Yep. So we break for commercial, and when we come back, and they're running at the monster.
On that note, good time to plug that we are here for Extra Life Tabletop Appreciation Weekend in support of sick kids. Thank you, everyone who's been donating so far. We really appreciate everything that you've done to help Sick Kids Hospital. And back to the
Yeah.
after the commercial.
And now the commercial is over. We start again with the next person in line, which Red Ring, as is fitting.
Yes. Wellington Bentley's going hard here.
Oh, he is.
Yes. Full charge and make 2 great weapon attacks.
Red Rover, knock the squid over.
Nice.
Uh, 16 and 20 were the rolls to hit.
Okay, so you hit.
With both.
You're able to hit him with both of your attacks.
So 22, 17 for 39.
And you definitely connect like you did the last few times and deal pretty heavy damage to him.
And it seems handled, so I'll save my action surge.
Okay, so then we're on to Blue Ranger. Everybody's
Yeah.
favorite grandpa.
Running
he
at the
is.
squid. And swiping. By the way, you might want to duck, Red Ranger. Swiping with the halberd.
Oh, nice.
Oh, shit.
I'm skewering some squid.
You are most definitely skewering some squid. And he's taken some heavy damage from that.
All right. Well, then let's use the action surge to add. Whoa. I hope you ducked, Red.
So you surge on your action, but due to your bad back, you kind of fumble a little bit on your initial hit and swing a little bit wildly. And as a result, even though your second attack seems like it's going to connect, it connects with the rock that's beside the monster rather than the actual monster.
I found the rock. I found the rock we were looking for.
And just for your note, despite never having fought with one another, you guys are in tune enough that Red was able to be aware of your attacks and not be in the path of the damage from.
Well, not too many people want to stand in front of an old guy with a weapon.
That is very true. And that passes to our Black Ranger.
I come in and take my attacks. Nope. Ooh, maybe the second one. 15.
Don't you have an advantage?
I don't have advantage, no.
Oh.
You're not opposite me.
So you swing, but he's able to block your battle axe with one of his tentacles. And
15 isn't good enough? Okay.
no.
Eh,
And he's
that's the end
able
of my turn.
to defend against your attacks. So it passes to his turn, and he seems very flustered and as a result, he just starts to seemingly lash his tentacles out in no real discernible pattern. It seems like he's just kind of flailing angrily, actually trying to attack, but he is trying to hit you. He's clearly trying to hit you. And he's trying to hit everyone in front of him. I hate being the GM sometimes. He flails around so much.
It's like we're fighting Kermit the Frog. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Henny Youngman.
Basically. he's just flailing around, and it doesn't connect with any of you. And what attacks do land with where you are, you're able to nimbly dodge, even the geriatric ranger. However, his tentacles hit the ground so hard that he actually pain. And he's so exhausted from it that he seems just out of breath and as spent as he could be.
Would now be a good time to grill him where the other guy went.
Hey, Timmy,
And
it's your world. Get over here and ask some questions.
we're at the top of the order again.
All right, perfect. I am going to finally join the fray with the main boss, and I'm going to ask him, where did Kelkor go?
He burps.
Note the rest of us are standing around him with weapons raised.
I can relate to the inadvertent belchings.
He swings around to the new joined ranger.
I'll never betray Kelkor. Tell you anything. Destroy you.
And as a result of you asking and delaying a little bit, he's able to take a swing at you at the end of his question, or at the end of his answer to. So he lashes out at you.
I didn't hear a single thing you said that he said, so I don't know if that was just me.
You kind of for me as well.
Yeah. No, my voice modulator is not really helping me out here. I think I might just stop using it at this point because it's making things harder.
It was a good idea, though. Let's.
I tried really hard, but I'll just keep that off. So all he said is that he wasn't going to give up and he wasn't going to betray his boss, and that he was going to destroy you all. And he managed to get a swing at Emerald Ranger at the end of the question period. So this is not ending your turn. This is just on your turn. He's able to swing out at you.
Yep.
What is he hitting you on?
16.
So he's able to do 10 bludgeoning and thunder to you.
Sorry, how much thunder?
3.
3. You know what? I will have that, so I'll take the 6 on that.
Why have it? Take the damage and attack him. All right, fine.
Yeah, but it's my turn. I'm going to attack him anyway.
I guess that's true.
So we will just do some simple math in my head to get my character sheet up to date. Okay. So I'm good to go. It's my turn now?
Yep. I mean, it always was.
That's fair. Am I quite enough in range for advantage of flanking between the Red Ranger?
No.
Nope. Okay. So we are going to go with just normal, and he will take 2 Emerald Stinger swings when... Wow, I am just as good here as I am with my Paladin.
Oh, Jimmy.
I know. Welcome to me playing D&D.
You're making this very difficult to make it interesting, right? Like, I wanted to give you that kill. I really wanted to give you the kill.
I totally get that you want to give me the kill. I'm just not going to accept it. Hey, you know what? Actually, this is a typical Power Rangers Operation Overdrive, where the Rangers coming in do all the work, and the ones that are there for that season do absolutely nothing, so we're good with this.
All right. You swing your Emerald Stinger and, for some reason, miss him completely.
Shocking. Actually, it was shocking. I took some thunder damage.
Thunder damage, yes. And then it's Wellington.
Well, you summoned us all here, so you get credit for all our kills.
Yay!
I'm gonna shimmy a little bit here to get in flanking position,
Take him out, Beef.
and I'll make my 2 great weapon attacks.
He made up funny.
I see Jamie got it.
He made up funny.
Oh, the second one is a crit too. That's nice.
24.
24 and 31. Oh, goodness me. So you're able to flank him and attack him without his awareness. As a result, you deal a devastating blow on him. He falls into a heap and explosions arise all around him.
Calamari for everyone.
So, as a result of that, you have all theoretically defeated the monster, but given that you all have done this many times, even Timmy, you all know what's coming next. You've just defeated him, and suddenly there's a flash of light from nowhere that lands right where the monster that you just destroyed was. And suddenly there's a 60-foot version of the monster that you just fought. He grows to an enormous size, and the fight basically begins again. And he will... so the turn order will reset here, because technically this is a new fight. Sorry, was there a question?
You want us to redo initiative?
No, you don't need to redo initiative.
Okay.
Unless you want to go in a different order. But you're not surprised, as in, but you're taken back enough that his action goes first.
How big is he getting? Are you making him bigger?
I'm not actually going to make the model big because it's more of a symbolic growth in this world. Yes.
Okay.
I was trying to click on him and I ended up corner and stretching him into an odd size. But yeah, so the model itself won't get any bigger as it actually grow on the screen, but he is much more imposing than he was before. And his voice deepens as a result of him getting so large. And in his haste, thinking that he now has the upper hand, he'll say, I'm not going to do the voice modulator because then it makes he will shout out to you that that he can defeat you here, and Kelkor will be fine without him at the quarry.
Okay.
Letting slip that he's really not that intelligent. When he thought he has the advantage, he suddenly slips up a lot. And he'll, in his large form, try to take a big stomp at all of you. But it's such a slow-moving attack that you're all able to dodge out of the way. So what looked like it would be a devastating attack completely misses everyone. And noticing that he wasn't able to actually hit you, he'll turn towards the water and say he might just he might use the water and go and move over into town and attack the town instead. And he starts to turn, but he doesn't actually make it to before at the end of his turn. And thus the turn's order starts for you guys.
All right. So I already know where we're going with this. And yes, I've got one for this one as well. So I am going to need to summon my Zord. So I'm going to basically call down to my gauntlet that has the Emerald Dragonstone in it. And I'm going to say, Celadon, I need your help. And he's going to start as a small Emerald Whelp and fly out from that and start going into the air. And he will start to get a lot bigger. Like we're talking Emerald Ancient Dragon size. And then for some unknown reason, even though he looks like a dragon, he's going to immediately turn robotic. We don't know why, but he's robotic. And I'm going to leap up into the air and land on his head and then disappear inside of him for some reason. And with that, I will now be in my Zord form with my temporary hit points. And I am going to use my Line Strike, which is an acid attack, against the our oversized monster here. And I think that... So we're looking at a DC 17 dex save in order to dodge the attack, or he's going to take some damage.
Okay. He fails it horribly.
So we'll take 13 total, and then before my turn is ended, I am going to fly... let's see, what do I get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can get around behind him, so I'm going to circle around behind him and cut him off from going any further towards the town.
Sorry, I disconnected there for a second.
Sorry, yeah,
You cut him off.
Yeah, I have enough movement that I'm going to have Celadon fly around and cut him off before he can make it any closer towards the town.
Yep. And it will be Wellington's turn.
And I am going to follow Timmy's lead. And I'm going to make up a morphing on the spot here.
Yes.
I'm going to rub my coin again, and a giant egg is going to form around me again. But this time when I break out, I have giant eagle hawk kind of wings with me. Because I have fly as one of my abilities now.
Very nice.
You stole my thunder, by the way. I was going to fly around and flank him, so thanks.
Hey, I gotta do something in this game, and it's not gonna be attacking.
But I guess I'll head to the other side and use your planning to my advantage. So I'll make two attacks again.
Mm-hmm.
20 for 21. Ooh. And a swing and a miss.
Yeah. So you connect with him in a big hit, which knocks him around. Sparks flying everywhere, as is usual. And it becomes Blue Ranger's turn.
All right. Well, everybody's going into the Zord forms, huh? Fair enough. Well, it's my turn. I reach into my pocket, and I pull out a dinosaur bone. Don't ask where I got it. It's definitely not the one that went missing from the Natural History Museum. We're not talking about that incident.
Nice.
And I'm going to become the blue Triceratops. Or sorry, the blue Triceratops. The blue His name was Eddie. He was my pet when I was a kid. Wonderful pet. And I come around the side and I'm going to use my first attack. So let's do the first attack there.
Oh, nice.
And with my second attack, I'm going to use my power blow. And power blow basically is going to be a DC 16 strength save. If he fails, he takes 8 damage and gets knocked back 10 feet.
Don't forget your D4s.
And I can add my sword bonus.
Nice. Okay.
I'm just knocking this thing around so it can't get to the water.
So you attack him, and you clearly connect. Sparks going flying, and when you hit him with your power blow, it's a powerful attack, but he's able to grab your halberd, which prevents him from being knocked backwards on the blow.
Well, that wasn't what I was planning. Oh, well.
And that passes to the Black Ranger.
Who grabs his coin and as the form, around me, we now get the form of a mastodon. And I come charging into the fray. I can't actually use the power I picked up, though, because I'd hit everybody else, and I'm a nice guy and don't want to do that.
Thank you.
So, it'll just be my regular attacks. 21 and 24 are in critical. So the total damage, assuming everything hits, 8, 10, 25, plus another 6. So 31.
So you do manage him. And you connect very heftily and do a large swath of damage to him. He's rocked around as you guys are pummeling on him right now. And sparks are flying everywhere. All right. And that leads to his turn.
Come on, Squidward.
Nice.
I'm not going to lie, I definitely was not prepared for 4 player characters. I tested out against kind of gauge, and you guys have definitely been overpowered by the standards I've set. But that is my own fault for not where my gauge should be.
It's fine. I mean, it wouldn't be right if the Power Rangers didn't win.
I 100% agree. So our squid here is going to take a swinging blow as he lashes around that will attack both Blue and Emerald. So he will lash out on that. And what are we hitting on?
16.
16 for green and for Emerald as well.
Okay, so 16s. That's what we are swinging for. So he swings around but misses completely on his attack. But his swing doesn't stop there. It keeps coming around and ends up swinging at black and red as well. So it will be a separate roll.
19.
And 16 for red.
And you guys were not prepared for him to be swinging. And as a result, he's able to connect very handy. And he deals 16 bludgeoning damage and 7 thunder damage too.
Oh, electric tentacles.
No, it's not lightning damage; it's thunder damage.
So I'll take the damage and use my reaction to do a melee attack back.
Okay.
Oh,
Critical.
What is with your criticals?
Yeah, but I
Seriously.
rolled crap damage.
Yeah, it's true.
5, 6, 7, 8 points of damage.
So you're definitely able to return, but not.
What ability are you guys using to riposte there?
It's your bonded coin ability. It's part of your bonded coin. You can either have your damage or use your reaction for an attack. Your reaction can be used either way.
Oh, well then I should be attacking instead of having damage.
Well, you only get to do it once, though.
Yeah,
yeah, you get to pick
Yeah.
one.
I
And you
will
only get to
attack.
do it once because you have to do a short rest before you can do it again. You can't do it every turn.
Oh, I thought it came back as just a reaction.
No.
Oh, okay. I will stand here and do nothing.
Okay. So he's wheeled around and attacked as much as he could, or at least as much as it seems. And at the end of his turn, much like you saw him do when he was in a smaller form, he'll suddenly seem to vanish from where he is in a puddle, and he'll just suddenly be appearing over there. Now he's no closer to the town that he said he was going to attack, but he's definitely tried to escape. And that will start back around.
Okay, so yeah, I think that. Okay, so hang on, I gotta look at some ranges here. I don't know that I can do it. Sorry, just give me a second. I'm just trying to measure it out. Yeah, I can't get close enough, so I'm just gonna double move. And I will get to yeah, I can get to there. That's as far as I can get. So I'm going to go in hot pursuit, but I can't actually do anything this turn.
Okay. And that will pass to red.
So it looks like if I dash, I can get just into melee combat, right?
Not
Which
on a
one?
single movement.
Yeah, not. I don't think so.
You can only go 30 feet in a single move.
But if I dash, I
Then
can.
yeah,
Right?
you can get an immediately, but you won't have an action because you're double.
But then I can use my bonus action to action surge, right?
Oh.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, well that is what I will do. Wow. What's going on there?
Somehow there was a negative
Oh, did I screw up those?
minus 20 on them. I mean, the first one you rolled a 1, so you're not hitting on. But the second one,
I don't know what I did there.
yeah, I don't know how that happened.
Second one was a 6. If I take out the minus 20 that is in there for some reason.
Yeah, so you still won't hit on.
Miss.
So
Whoosh.
you miss. You're too gassed from running all the way up there. And that will pass to Blue.
All right. I'm gonna do the sprinting action. Bring myself in. Well, I guess it'd be about here. And I'm
I
also
know what you did,
gonna.
Sean. In your attack damage, you've got critical damage listed as 18 minus 20. You just put an 18 in there. Go to your weapon.
Oh, so I
Don't put
Yeah, it was-
18 220. Just put 18
oh, okay.
because it was subtracting 20 because it rolled an 8. It rolled a critical.
Yeah, I was looking
Alright.
back at some of my old rolls, and I actually critted on an 18 to 20, but it didn't. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
So now I'm gonna use my action surge, even though I'm out of breath.
Whoa, Blue Ranger coming in.
Coming in hot.
Well, of course it's hot. I haven't been in it. We're on the beach. Like, were you expecting snow? Hey.
Oh my goodness. All right, so you swing and you clearly connect. No, and that will be Black Ranger's turn. Keith, I think you're muted.
See?
That's
You
as close
see?
as I can get because you have to run the 12 squares, right? It's not just a straight line. So, yep.
Yeah. Okay. So then our tentacle monster goes. And he spins around to see the rangers that have gotten close enough. And he sends out a blast targeting the 3 that are in front. The blue, the red, and the... And what are we hitting on?
16 for red.
I think it's 16 for all of us.
Yeah, it's 16 all around.
16's all around. Well, he connects rather handedly with all of you. And explosions ensue. And you will take... What did I say this was? You will take 5 bludgeoning damage, 15 thunder damage, 10 cold damage from the explosion
So
that
30
ensues
total?
around you. Yeah.
Okay.
Hooray for 10 hit points.
Yeah. And I feel a jostle in my Mechaceladon as sparks come up from the console in front of me.
And that is what he does, and it is your turn.
All right. I am going to move into a vantage position because hopefully that will help me. And my Mechaceladon is going to do a couple of bite attacks at him. And we're looking at a 19 and a 21 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Dealing 32 total.
32 total. So, to his position, he takes some large bites, and the showers of sparks and explosions as the monster screams in horror before falling and shrinking and exploding. There's just pyrotechnics everywhere. Basically, everything's just going crazy, and then he ceases to exist.
The green kill shot.
Yes, we got one.
And I didn't have to fudge to get
No,
it.
you didn't.
You
This is
legitimately
great.
killed him. Like other times, I wanted to fudge to get
I
it,
know.
but I couldn't do it, and now I didn't even have to.
Hey,
Fucking-
sometimes it's meant to be, right?
It's true.
Congratulations, Timmy. There's a first time for everything.
So
All right, let's loot the body.
The body.
there is no body.
So the quarry, right? That's what we heard him slip.
That is what you heard him say. All of you are pretty tired from your battle and still currently in Zord. But that is what you heard him say, and you, after the battle kind of calms down, you're able to come out of your Zord form, which I assume you don't have to, and
You only have 40 seconds
discuss.
left. So
Yeah,
Um,
and you can discuss your next.
should we regroup at the keep and let Mary know what we know and see if she has any more information?
Yeah, that keep made me feel really rested last time. Must be
sounds
something
like a
about.
plan.
All right, we're gonna teleport to the keep.
All right. So you all teleport back to the keep, where you find Mary still there as you enter, as rejuvenated and refreshed, and ready to defeat whatever you fight. Now, Jimmy, I don't know timing wise if we're technically beyond the time that I set for this.
Yep.
So I don't know what everybody wants to do there.
I don't know. Does anyone need a break, or are we good to keep going?
I'm good to go
Okay.
with either option.
Josh, I don't know if you wanted to sort of fast track it a bit, if there is a way to do that, or do we just keep going? We keep going as long as we go.
Yeah, I mean, if everybody wants to keep going, we
Or
finish.
is there enough left that we need to do stream session 2?
There is not enough left for that.
Okay.
All right.
So you basically have one in.
I think we go to the quarry and we fight the big ugly.
Okay. Let's go with that. I can kind of track intermediary conversation and we'll go straight into that. I would like to take a quick 5 minutes and
Yep.
and then I'll be right back.
Yep, sounds good.
Works for me.
Cool. Take 5 minutes and then we'll go to that.
All right, and while people are taking 5 minutes, I am just going to remind everyone who's been watching. I really appreciate everyone who has been donating to Sick Kids today. We definitely had a lot of fun with it. Definitely the people who have made us spin the wheel during combat have made things entertaining. I also really appreciate the fact that from when I started campaigning for Tabletop specifically, we've brought in over $500 US, which is fantastic for Extra Life. I have passed 2 milestones as a part of this, so at some point in the future, Josh and I will coordinate. You will see us doing a stream just as an incentive bonus that we are going to rank every single Power Ranger season. So we'll just have both of us sitting down on camera. We'll have just a board up with a ranking system, and we will go through each season 1 through 28 and just provide a bit of commentary on why we enjoyed it, or why we didn't enjoy it, and we'll rank them all and, come out with an order of what we think is the best Power Rangers. That, will be something that, if you're a Power Rangers fan, I hope you look forward to. We also then surpassed the $1,000 milestone, which is fantastic. That gets me over 50% away of my overall goal, and I will be committing to doing a 24-hour stream on the game day stream, which is November 6th. So you can look forward to me playing video games right here on this channel for 24 hours straight. It's going to be hopefully a lot of fun. If you've enjoyed this, I probably won't be doing D&D per se, but I will definitely be doing things. I will definitely come up with other incentives to try and make it entertaining. So yeah, I really appreciate everyone who's been helping out with that. As far as the what we're doing here, just to give you all a bit of background on this specific concept, Josh and I are both big Power Rangers fans, and this was just a brainchild idea of, wouldn't it be fun to do Power Rangers as a D&D session? And we found a subclass of the fighter that was done as a Power Ranger, and we turned that into just that's where the concept started from. When Tabletop Appreciation Weekend came around, we thought that it would be a good idea to see if we could make a homebrew campaign. So this is not a campaign set that we're running. This is something that Josh and I, we created together to try and come up with something entertaining. And I hope people have enjoyed watching what we've been doing. We weren't sure how it was going to work, but I think it's been going good so far. So let me know in the chat if you've enjoyed this. And if you have, then Josh and I might try and do some more of these in the future. Yeah. Really appreciate everyone sticking with us. And I hope you've been enjoying Tabletop Appreciation Weekend. There will definitely be other streamers. There are probably some right now that are doing charity streams for Tabletop Appreciation Weekend. Feel free to check out any of the others who are streaming as well. This is going on all weekend, so as much as things will be finishing up today for us, definitely search for the Extra Life tag. You will definitely find some other people who are supporting other hospitals, and let's be honest, supporting hospitals is never a bad thing, regardless of where you are. So definitely worthy cause, and I know that there are definitely some other people who are doing just as interesting things as what we're doing here. So yeah, I don't know what else to say other than thank you.
Very well said.
Thank you, Jamie. Jamie, I really appreciate the comedy that you have been adding to tonight's festivities. I don't know what we would have done without the old grandpa and his granddaughter donating to make some of those things happen.
It was my pleasure. It's my pleasure.
Geriatric Ranger.
It's the first time I've actually gone full in character for the entire game, so it's been a lot of fun.
You and me both, and I'll be honest, I've rather enjoyed doing that, so definitely something I want to do in the future. Maybe not midway through our existing D&D campaign, but
yeah,
definitely something I would like to do in the future.
I get to see you guys be in character from now on. That'll be different.
I don't even. We're so far into our other game, I don't even think I have a sense of who my character is.
I know what your character is. Your character's Eldritch Blast. That's what your character is.
Yeah, but I mean, we've never really been in character.
No, and that's a good point. All right, it looks like everyone is coming back now, so
Woo!
we will continue. I guess back from commercial break.
Oh, Keith's dog's hungry there, looking for food.
Food, food, food.
You seen the size of this dog?
It's politely waiting for you to drop something.
She is definitely politely waiting for you to drop something. She's working on trying to outweigh me.
All right, so we are in the keep, and
You are
we
in
are
the key.
talking to Mary about the fight that we had ensue.
Yep. So you heard about the quarry, and that's possibly where they're going. Mary was able to do some research while gone into what they may be looking for. She says that she believes they're looking for malachite, which is one of the dragon stones that has yet to be found. And she fears that that is what Kelkor is going to try and use to gain power.
Okay. Well, it sounds like we should go and stop him.
As a result, you basically are all sent out. Like you none of you hesitate. You all straight to the quarry to try and stop Kelkor on his rampage.
Is it safe to assume that we are going to remain in ranger form while we're going over to the quarry?
So when you were at, but when you go to engage Kelkor, it's at the quarry that you are dealing with. You do enter the quarry in ranger form.
Okay.
All right, Ranger form, here we go.
So you
Morphin
guys,
time!
and in this case, we don't see your transformations suddenly appear in ranger form. And
Well, you don't want to see me break out of another egg?
I'm not gonna argue. I don't think this wants to see that again.
All right, fine.
Worst
So
omelet ever.
when you get there, you will see Kelkor and a hanging out. Kelkor seems to still be looking for something, searching frantically. But as you run in, he will notice you and turn around to take stock of who has shown up. He will tell you that you won't be able to stop him now. He's so close to finding what he needs. And he will send the draggles that you currently see in front of you, along with 2 extras that get teleported in to begin the fight. He will send them straight for you as a deterrent, so he continues looking. He will not be engaged in the battle yet. So you can all roll initiative
All
on
right.
this. I will pop up the thingy here.
So I'm gonna shout over to Timmy. Timmy, take him. We got these.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, I had the Jimmy initiative roll.
I finally rolled an actual initiative.
You got Jimmy's roll. What did I get?
For anyone who's not familiar, I am typically the one who's rolling last in the initiative order, which works out well when you're the group healer because everyone else attacks and takes damage, and then I just mop up the rest of healing people, or if they're undead, I go full attack because paladins.
Which is a really good plan because his attacks never hit.
No, they don't. But that divine damage
most
makes it
useless
so those
paladin
undead just don't live. Except they do live with 1 hit point, and then someone else finishes it for me.
Happy.
Whatever
one
that's
finger
called,
happy
the Will Wheaton effect.
Is that what it is?
And I always just tell them it's the one finger. They keep giving him the one finger happy dance.
Yeah.
One finger happy dance. Wasn't this supposed to be like a family-friendly?
Just one
I
hit
didn't
point
say what
left.
finger it was.
Yeah.
Your
it's-
thumb is a finger?
No, it's a thumb. My goodness.
Kids these days.
Yeah,
I
Josh,
guess.
it's this one here. That one. The, I still got a hit point left.
It really is, actually. At least in my mind, whenever I do it to
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, I know.
So basically, it's Jurassic Park.
Oh, it totally is. Yeah.
Pretty much, yep.
All right. So we got ourselves initiatives rolled out and ready to go. And I will add some quick tokens while
Zach finally gets to go first.
yeah.
I guess I don't need to go that far. I'll go there. I'm going to go there and take my first swing at blue.
Okay.
14 AC for 9.
Nope. You swing and you miss.
22 AC for 11.
And that definitely. Definitely hits. Bruised and battered, but still there.
That's my turn.
Okay. So then Red gets to take his turn and he swings right back at you. And he hits you for 15 slashing.
Sorry, how much damage was that?
13.
Okay.
And then it is Timmy's turn.
Okay. I need to quickly do some math here.
You're probably going to have to take blue out on your way through or you're not going to be able to get through.
No, I'm going to do something else. So, I am going to double move, and I am going to be moving between red and blue. So I will take attacks of opportunity from both of them, and I can actually get myself right up there by moving between red and blue and avoiding green. But I will take 2 attacks of opportunity in the process of doing that.
Okay, so the attacks. And both of them will slash you on your way by, but you'll take the hit, but you will keep on going anyways, determined to reach your goal. So on your way to him, you will take 13 slashing damage.
Okay. Done, and that was a double move, so I don't have anything else I can do.
So now that you've engaged Kelkor, like he spins around, turns on you, and is annoyed that you're here, but must engage. So as a result, he enters the turn order. And he gets to go right after you. Because that's what I'm letting him do. Because I'm the GM. And I get to do that. All right, so your turn is over. So
Yep.
it's his turn, and he will spin around on you. He's frustrated that you're there, so he will slash at you. So you will do that. And he will miss on his slashing attack. Because you're able to dodge him having... And then we will go to the next one. Draggles before our next round of Rangers. So Baloo will be attacking Zach. Ooh. And he will hit you for 5 damage. And where we go next? Next is to Purple. Purple will move up and engage Geriatric Ranger.
Ah, boy.
And he will slash at you. And you will take 4 slashing damage. Then we go to Orange here. Orange will move up and engage Red Ranger. And he will slash. And you will take 7 slashing damage. Boy, these Draggles are on a fucking roll right now. Sorry, I probably shouldn't have said that.
It's all right. We're into the after dark hours of the stream.
Is here. Okay. Move around behind Zach to attack Zach. He will also hit you. So he will hit you 7 slashing damage. And then it becomes Blue Ranger's turn.
Alright. Well, this purple guy really annoyed me. So let's do some damage to him.
Okay, I need to take lessons from the Blue Ranger, because this guy knows how to hit things.
Well, I've been doing it for so long. The only thing I can't hit these days is a toilet.
Yep.
The Draggle's just gone. There's nothing more to say.
Just gone.
Yep.
Just gone. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna move around. I think I can get over to here to kind of help with the flanking thingy.
Okay.
Jamie, go forward one more. You're not far enough to flank.
I can shimmy too, so.
Now you're flanking. Yeah.
Perfect.
Flanking.
Now
Yeah.
I'm flanking.
So we go to Red Ranger here.
Wow, that's some battle experience right there. You're a veteran.
Why, thank you.
Well, with advantage, I can take my great weapon attacks here. Didn't help me, and a crit.
Good thing you had advantage. Actually, no, it didn't matter on that one.
Didn't matter.
We'll
I
call
get-
the first one a practice swing.
You can move into position
Yeah.
to get me advantage on something.
I'm going to, but I get a bonus attack for getting the
Oh, yeah.
killing blow. You let me use it first, but was that an actual ruling you wanted to make?
Yeah, you can use it. That's fine.
And a 13.
So that one will not hit.
Wah wah.
Bum ba da bum. On to Zach.
So my first attack will be on green because I have advantage there. 15
Mm-hmm. Yep.
for 12.
Yep. So you crush him as well, but he's still there.
All right. 20 for 6.
And then he ceases to exist.
All right, and then I can move. I'll move between them, but not out of range to take the attacks. All right, I'm done.
Okay. So then our red guy here will attack you and miss. And then it's on to Jimmy.
All right, our Emerald Ranger is going to start by telling Kelkor, you're not going to take that Malachite. And then I'm going to set up with my Emerald Stinger, and we're going to see how well I'm going to miss him on this, but... Hey, I think I got one.
Maybe.
Hey-oh.
The one with less damage.
Yeah, exactly.
So yes, you are able to connect with hits. Doesn't seem to do too much to him, but you definitely connect with him.
I've annoyed him at the very least.
Yes, that you have.
He's fighting you, not hunting for a stone. We're all good.
Yeah. Not to mention, you guys are cleaning those things up very easily, so...
Is that your turn then?
Yeah, that's my turn. I'm not
Okay.
going anywhere.
So then it is Kelkor's turn. And he will strike out again. A slashing blow against you. And this time he will connect. And he will deal 10 slashing damage and 2 poison.
Ooh. Do I need to roll a con save on that then?
Not right now, you do not know.
Okay. Alrighty.
Okay, and he will... That will be the end for him. And then we will go to our last Draggle, who will be attacking Black Ranger, since Black Ranger is in range. He will be missing you horrendously. And terribly. And we loop back around. Well, not fully, but you know what I mean. It's on Blue Ranger.
All right, so I move to this side so that we're flanking that blue guy. And let's see if we can't give him a what's up. Here we go.
Oh, that looks like a what's up.
Oh, that's a what's up, all right. You didn't even roll that with advantage in it.
I took you to the woodshed, kid.
Oh, you definitely did. You old yellered him real good.
Oh,
All right. And now I'm gonna start moving with the last little movement I get closer towards where the Emerald Ranger is.
All right. And that means that it is red.
All right, blue took
Well-
out blue. See if red can take out red.
oh, that'd be the dream.
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, yeah, he is. Oh, yeah, he is.
That feat really seems like it's overpowered. It's a great weapon, master. Like, and I guess I'll use my movement to run over. There we go.
All right. And we're on to Black Ranger.
I'm going to use my movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get as close as I can in a single move, which isn't close enough to anything. And then I'm going to make a perception check. Can I see anything that looks like a malachite dragon egg or something unusual enough that, you know, that I should be scooping up and grabbing?
Make your roll.
No.
No, you don't.
No.
You look around, but you don't see anything identifiable could be
That was a horrible roll.
the stone you're looking for.
This is not the stone you're looking for.
Apparently not.
All right, it
That's
is
my action.
back onto Emerald.
All right, well, I'm still like clearly engaged in combat. I'm going to start with a bonus action, I believe. Yes. Wait, hang on. Second wind's a bonus action, right?
Yes.
I believe so, yes.
So we're going to roll a d10. And we'll add 10 to that to make it 13. So I'm going to recover 13 health. Second wind is gone. And then I am going to take that Emerald Stinger Lance and try and do some more damage. Doing actual damage this time.
Okay. Look at that. You actually manage to hit him
There you go, kid.
for once in your life.
I'm doing it! This is my moment.
This is your moment. Own it.
Moment's passed.
And it's over. Are you done?
Yeah, that's all I can do, so I'm good.
All right.
Quick, end this game. I have a dog eating me.
Okay. I mean, if you need to go, you could also. It's okay. This guy, he's gonna back up out of combat.
Do I get an attack on him?
You will
Okay, yep,
attempt to
yep.
get an attack.
Did you want me to take that first, or do you want to do whatever you're going to do first?
Oh no! You have to take that. Go.
All right. We will... Oh, nice!
Ooh.
My moment isn't
As he's-
over.
As he's retreating, you are able to swipe at him and do some damage. He still manages to retreat off though, and he turns and does a he spits what looks like a acid-like fluid, and targeting all three of you that are.
Who's the one that's not hit?
You are Red Ranger.
Watch out for the loogie.
So he's basically spraying this in a line. Emerald Ranger, then Black Ranger, then Blue Ranger.
Good thing we haven't
Let's see.
formed up yet.
And he is going to hit you. That's for sure. I think, yeah, because you guys will not have high enough AC to prevent that. And he will be doing 11 damage to each of you, and this time you.
Kind of glad I did that second wind. And sorry, you said a Constitution save?
Yes, you will need a con save, all three.
I got a 16.
Yep, you're good. You got a 14. And a nice 20 there. All right, so all of pass the save.
Yay!
And that will be the end of his turn. It is on to Blue Ranger.
All right, I'm gonna move to here. Where was I? No, there. I guess there. And we're gonna attack this guy. All right, here we go.
Man, Blue Ranger with all the hits.
Oh, goodness me. Do not mess with the elderly, is what we're learning.
Yeah, no kidding.
Crushing blows with the halberd.
And since things are going so well, I'm gonna use my action surge for the bonus action.
All right.
Well, you can't win them all.
Can't win them all.
You got
You
tired.
do,
by the end.
however, manage to connect with one more hit before. And then it's Red's turn.
Does moving diagonally across squares count as 5 foot?
Every other one counts as 2.
Okay, well, can't make it then. I can get to there.
And if you don't have a ranged action, you can do a double move, which means you can get into position. You just can't.
Yeah, I guess I'll just use my dash to head around and flank.
All right, hang on. So before Black Rangers goes, we've got a couple donations coming in here.
Okay.
Oh, sure, they
Lovely.
wait till we're the bad guys.
Lovely. Okay, so on the beginning of this turn, I am going to have to do 2 things. Number 1, we're spinning the wheel. Because someone has decided to make me spin the wheel. It is on green. I will be rolling with advantage. The second thing I'm doing,
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn my mic off for a second.
Oh, he's getting into full costume for this.
And we've started up that 5-minute timer. I don't know. Can you guys still hear me?
Yep.
All right, we're good.
All
Why do I
right.
suddenly have the song Baby Shark in my head?
That is Black Ranger.
I rush in and beat him up.
Sounds reasonable.
First
Goodness
one,
me.
Yeah.
Second one's an 18.
That does not hit.
Okay, and because I have this, I will action surge as well. For 21.
21.
So
Okay.
that'll be total damage on that'll be 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 26.
26 damage. Goodness me.
Oh wait, I get one more attack. I get double attacks, don't I? It's a full action. That one misses. Okay.
All right. Now, Kelkor definitely seems to be on the ropes at this point.
Come on, Masked Man. Your
Finish him
turn.
off, Rob.
All right, so I'm going to be honest, guys. It's really hard to see in this thing, so I'm going to do my best. So I'm pretty sure I can move here, get myself advantage rolls because of not just advantage there, but also the wheel, and then a couple of emeralds.
It's funny because he said he was rolling with advantage. He said he couldn't, so now he's rolling with disadvantage.
You get 23 on both of them.
Goodness me.
13 points of damage. Just I'm
Ha,
assuming
ha.
Timmy can't read his screen.
No, I can't really read it. I know that I've done things. I don't see red or green, so I know it's not terribly bad or terribly good.
So you do enough damage to knock Kelkor so far down that he seems completely like he's about to fall over. He gets one more burst of energy, and as a result, blasts out around him in what could only be described as an odd energy that seems to emanate from his core. And as a result, it what's the status? What is it called? It'll petrify. It petrifies all four of you for a brief period. This isn't a true petrification fully, but the blast definitely locks your movement. The blast to destroy so much around that there's a large crack in one of the stones nearby, and out of it you can see gleaming a malachite stone. Kelkor, having noticed this as well as you, but also having locked you in place for a brief period, makes a quick movement out of the grasp that you have him in and is able to grab a hold of the stone. When he grabs it, the surge of power that it hits him with almost seemingly knocks him out, in the sense of he was so badly damaged that explosions occur around him as if he simply defeated himself by grabbing the stone. And you are all unable to do anything as you watch this occur. And immediately following that, you see a 60-foot version of Kelkor rise out of the pit at which he once was. The power from the stone seems to have given him enough energy to grow to an immense size. And as he's growing, the petrification that is in place seems to wear off. And you have a moment to collect yourself what's going on, as combat is about to ensue again. You don't need to re-roll initiative, though. So while I get this set up, you have a minute to about
Zord form. I don't fight 60-foot tall things without Zord form.
Oh, Jimmy's coming out of his Zord form.
That's what 5 minutes in the mask does. I know who's responsible, even though it says anonymous donation. Because I knew that those came in when someone looked at me. So, I can thank my wonderful wife for joining the
forcing you to
fun,
wear your helmet.
forcing me to wear my helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll thank her too.
At least you didn't need to use your safe word.
We got a little bit too much insight, and the home life of Jimmy.
I figure we're at past 10:30.
All right.
All right. So, as a bonus action, prior to Kelkor is going to be the first to act, but given that you unpetrified during his transformation, as an action prior to this, you now have the opportunity to enter Zord if you so desire.
I mean, I'm not going to turn down an opportunity to get Celadon out here. Mecha Celadon is coming into play, and I am going to hop in much like I did previously.
Okay.
And I'm gonna lay another egg. Here I come.
I mean, yep.
And once again, the fossil's using the fossil, and I'm turning into Eddie.
Okay. Sounds good.
And, I don't have any fun tricks, but I'll just turn into the Zoid Mastodon anyway.
Sounds good. We're gonna quickly start the order again, just with him at the top. And it is the beginning of Zord combat phase. So Kelkor, after growing to his huge size, tries once again to spit at the group of you. This time it will only be hitting Emerald Ranger, because they're the only ones that are in the line that he's spitting, since he hates Emerald Ranger the most. And what are we hitting on for you guys?
I'm a 19.
And a 16 for me.
16 for me as well.
16 in Zord form?
Zord
Yeah,
doesn't give you
armor-
any
Armor doesn't
Zord
change.
doesn't give you an AC bonus.
Okay, sounds
Which
good.
gives you a damage bonus.
So Emerald Ranger taking 10 poison damage to do a Constitution.
$23 good enough?
Yep.
Odds are.
Do I need to make a Constitution save as well? Sorry.
No, you do not. It's not hitting you.
Alright.
It's only hitting Emerald and Blue.
Oh,
Wow,
Jesus.
okay. So both of you have enough not have to worry about anything. So you're taking 10 poison damage. You are also taking 8 bludgeoning from the attack.
Okay.
And then it is on to you guys.
Hooray! Cone of Power! I finally get to use it because nobody else is in the way.
Mm-hmm.
Needs a Dex save against DC 16.
Okay.
14 points of damage.
Does that include your Zord bonus?
No, because Reserve bonus is only on weapon attacks, and the Cone of Power is not a weapon attack.
So he fails that dexterity save and gets hit.
So he takes 14 points of Mastodon Cold.
Mastodon Cold. All right. Sounds good.
And then I'll move up over here to give people the opportunity to flank. Okay.
I respectfully disagree with your assessment since it says damage bonus on all damage rolls.
Ooh, does it? Let's see what.
It's a D4. It's not going to make a whole lot of difference.
It's
No.
true.
Two more.
Okay.
And he's dead.
And you killed him in one shot. Okay, so we're on to who's next? Blue Ranger is next.
Did you skip over me?
Did I?
Maybe.
Oh, I totally did. Yes, sorry. I had already changed the. Sorry,
That's
it's
fine.
your turn.
All right.
First.
I am gonna take advantage of what my good friend Zach set up, and I'm gonna jump down in there, and I need a character sheet. I am going to just have 2 bite attacks happen.
Okay.
So that's Zord. Oh, nice.
Well, look at that.
So we're looking at, what is that? 32 plus 7, 39 plus 8, 47?
47. Well, they hit all right. Yeah, you're good.
Not happy, is he?
No, he is definitely not happy about it.
I think it's only 38, though.
Really?
Okay.
I think you added an
Oh.
extra 10 in there somewhere.
Oh, sorry, I probably did.
Okay.
He was using my math.
Yep, I did. Yep.
I mean, we'll take it, but
All right. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, I'm good.
All right. So then it's on to Blu-ray.
Alright, so I'm gonna move in. And I'm gonna give him a
go up
real
or one,
beating.
go up or down 1 from there, and you get advantage.
Sorry? Oh.
Move up.
Oh.
Yeah, if you go there, now you get advantage with Green Ranger.
Alright, well, let's try it with advantage then. So there's the. And on both of those, I get the.
Yep. So you definitely connect with him once.
Oh, should I re-roll the second one with advantage for advantage?
Yeah, you would make one more. Yep, okay. So you do end up doing a little bit. Okay. Anything else?
No.
Okay, so then we're on to Red Ranger.
All right, charge.
Charge. Oh, come on, those crits.
So 21 on the first one,
Uh,
and 19
21.
hits, I assume.
yes. Oh, right.
7.
Okay, yes. 21. Yes. Okay. And then crit on the second one for
33, 39.
goodness me.
60 total. 50 total? No, 60 total.
Okay.
Don't forget it. You know, we crit on 18 plus, so it's not that hard to crit.
I know. It's just the crits are hard. They're hard hitting.
Roll 20 is. It seems to be. You either crit or you roll ones. It happens a lot in roll 20.
Hmm. Okay. Anything else for you?
No, that's my turn.
All right. So that means back to top. And he is going to swipe at Emerald Ranger and Red Ranger.
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have stood beside you.
They're both right there.
Why do you think I set up across from him?
Technically, you set up first, and I went across from you.
We got an
You would.
18, which I assume hits.
Yes,
Sure
sir.
will. Yep.
So you're taking 13 slashing and 5 poison.
Okay.
And with his other hand, he will slash black and blue rangers.
I'm quite literally black and blue right now.
And he does not hit you guys. So he put too much focus on the other side, unable to hit. And that probably that's okay. Oh, I didn't do the bonus. He gets a damage he did to you guys.
Okay. What's the bonus?
Let me check.
100.
7.
I mean,
An extra 7 damage. All right. And then he's too bruised and battered to go on, and he kind of moves off, and then it starts at the next turn order.
smashy, smashy.
Smashy, smashy.
18.
Yep.
So
Nope.
9 points of damage.
9 points. Yep.
Plus my Zoid. Sorry, plus another 3.
Okay.
12 total.
Sounds good.
That's it for me.
And then it is on to Timmy Emerald.
All right. Well, still have advantage with the flankers. I think more bite attacks are in order. And 18 might hit.
It does.
So we got 13 plus 9. What is that? Like 22?
Sure. Sounds reasonable. Okay. You've definitely got him on the ropes, but he's still there. Are you done?
You know what? If we got him on the ropes, we're going to action surge right now, and we're going to try and finish him. So, going for a couple more. And, ooh, that last
Oh,
one's
you
nice.
crit.
Yeah, green light.
So Emerald Ranger,
Another 22.
Emerald Ranger with a crit does a massive right through Kelkor. He does it so forcefully he spins around and poses towards a non-existent camera as Kelkor falls to the ground, exploding into all sorts of bits and pieces everywhere. And only a crater is left where he once was.
And a malachite egg, right?
I don't know.
Yeah. I'd roll a perception check. We know how well that works.
Loot the corpse.
There's
We'll
no
get a
corpse.
19 this time. I might
but
actually
there is a
find it this
crater.
time.
Got a
Loot the
19.
crater.
we got a
Loot the
14.
Ew.
Got an 11 and a 10. So Black Ranger notices that there is a malachite stone sitting in the center. Just kind of sees dirt.
So I mean, malachite's kind of black.
Not really. I mean, I guess it has some black in it.
I just teased you. I pointed out to Timmy because really, at the end of the day, I saw what happened to the last person that touched this stone. Hey, Timmy, there's a malachite stone over there. I think it belongs to your world.
Hey, Celadon, do you think it's safe for us to touch that?
It's one of the dragon stones. It'll be fine.
Okay. we're gonna grab the stone and we're gonna take it back to the keep to make sure it is safe.
So the
Ooh.
moment you grab the stone, it starts to pulse and glow, and you can feel its power connecting with your stone. It seems to be giving off an odd energy, but it immediately transforms and turns into an attachment back onto your gauntlet that you use to morph.
Nice.
Celadon says that you've unlocked additional power that you'll have to learn how to use.
Green Ranger Battleizer. That's what it is, isn't it?
And
It's a Green
then
Ranger socket.
and then if you want, you can return to the keep. That point, the powers that Celadon used to summon the other rangers plane is fading, and you can tell that it's running low. And if you don't return them to their plane of existence now, they may be stuck here forever.
Okay. Well, if they need to go, then we should let them go back. And thanks, guys. Really appreciate you helping out while my friends aren't here. And
No problem, Timmy. But I don't like you that much. I want to go home.
Just fading out like Marty McFly here.
No, you're able to say a full if you so desire.
Well, you know what? In the park, Timmy, I thought you were pretty garbage, but you kind of pulled it out at the end. Good job.
I am happy to say that I now know that there are other rangers out there.
Yeah,
And
well,
don't worry. Someday you'll get hauled into their universe, too.
yeah. Come into my universe. Just make sure it's not during bingo.
All right.
And Blue Ranger promptly, before all three of them pulled through a similar portal to what they had when they arrived, and sent back to their universes as if no. And thus ends the content, the Power Rangers one-shot.
Very nice job.
Thank you. Good game. Thank you.
Great work, Josh.
Well done.
Thank
A lot
you.
of effort into that.
All right. That was awesome. I love that. I really appreciated that. Thank you for putting. So you know what? Let's start with this, Josh. I really appreciate the amount of work that you put into this. I know it started as just a brainchild between the two of us, and we came up with some ideas bouncing back and forth. But you really were the one who came with all of the ideas for this. I know you wanted to keep it a secret from me so that I would experience this first time along with the others. So I really appreciate you putting all the time into that. Keith, Jamie, Sean, thank you for joining me with this. I know I gave you nothing more than we're doing a Power Rangers D&D. Who wants to play? And you guys jumped at it without knowing any information about it. So I really appreciate you coming out and helping.
I
And
knew
then,
one thing.
oh,
I knew that I get to press the rejoin as player button. That's all I needed.
fair enough. For everyone who's been watching and donating throughout this, I can't thank you enough as well. My latest tally, just from looking at what we've brought in, I think it's about 600 US that we've raised for sick kids just on this tabletop appreciation alone. So I really appreciate all of that. And we will be doing more things. There are at least two I have to sing Power Rangers songs on YouTube now that I have to do. So I will make sure to sort of share those out. You guys feel free to send them to whoever so that you can make fun of me. Josh and I will be doing a ranking of Power Rangers at some point in the future. We just need to coordinate when we're going to do that. That will be a stream of itself. And then we passed the milestone where I will be doing a 24-hour marathon on November 6th. So thank you, everyone. And thanks again, guys. We'll call the stream here.
Thank you all.